trailer breakdown time. Let's see what we can pick up from the earlier trailers. We are gonna get through this together, people. We're gonna get through this together. Sorry, I've been streaming like 4 days in a row, and it's it's starting to wear me down. Right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo! Better?
So, you found me at last. I suspect you have questions.
I freaking love his voice in my ears. I just love his voice in my ears so much. Okay, so the punchline of this trailer is pretty much just this mural that we can kind of see here. So let's open up that mural separately. Because let's look at it in more details, because I think it is one of the most impressive pieces of art that they've ever released, and B, has so much hidden information. It's incredible. Right, okay. We're all organized. I could have done that in a more efficient way, but we're doing it this way. Is that line what is that a line he would say to the Inquisitor? So he does say that line in Trespasser, so I suspect you have questions. But the tone of voice that he says it in Trespasser is very different. So I do think that that tone of voice is showing that shift, because when in Trespasser he says to like the villain, I don't want you to see the man that I can become, I think it's that tone shift. Right, let me check the Twitch questions. Sorry guys, put your bald caps on. Is that the taint on the Lyrium idol? Yeah, 100%. I think it's showing the blight at the start here. I love that we get this zoomed in look at the Lyrium idol. Like this whole thing is really interesting to me. Is there a bit where so yeah, you can definitely see that it's all the tainty stuff. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well, people. If and we've got loads of emotes. Everything's like Veilguard themed now, and you can even claim like audio clips from maybe Thousand Vengeance of some people. Maybe. Maybe a Lucanus Delamorte is in there somewhere.
Call me Rabbit again and I'll rend your throat, Shemlin dog.
Well, I heard that. You guys might have heard that twice. Did you hear that twice? Yeah, I love that clip of Valara in Vows and Vengeance. So that is Lyrium Idol. Lyrium Idol has such a cool design. One half of me wants to drop kick to Thedas in the other house. Okay, where is that? So yeah, so the first ever trailer that they do is all focused on this idol. I mean, it's the ritual dagger. It's gotta be the ritual dagger. Now, and the fact that it's all tainted and blighted, and it looks like it's grown. So if we look at the Red Lyrium idol, from originally in Dragon Age 2, I like this concept a bit better. Compared to here, there's just more red at the bottom. Now that just might be a design choice, but the design between these three images is slightly different, especially around that red lyrium at the bottom. I'm like opening tabs. It's like an interactive game. Oh, good. Well, I hope this is interesting. So yeah, so Red Lyrium has definitely gotten bigger since the 2 time. Now, it's still got this like monster aesthetic at the bottom, which I find so interesting, and it almost gives me Broodmother vibes at the bottom. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking that that's very Broodmother, and it's giving Gil. But then you've got the crown and the figure in the middle holding two people. It's I think this is showing the birth of the Darkspawn. Doesn't Meredith turn it into a sword? Yes. We knows it can morph. We know it can get turned into a sword. Into Winter Nights, the Dreadwolf Take You is a short story that talks a lot about this idol, and it Solus calls it his idol, and it seems like it ends up with Solus. And then if we look at the Veilguard soundtrack image. Open image in new tab. There we go. Yeah, if we look at that there, that circle, I know it's giving the same kind of vibe to me. Like the circle here, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Yes. Yeah. I think that circles wrong, but the circle behind the female figure could be representation of the veil. I think that definitely could be. Is it because they didn't know he had the orb, do you think, that this was before he created the veil? Could it be right, let me go through these in order. Is the figure supposed to be Gillanane? I don't know how to spell her name. Yeah, I think the figure's meant to be, because this is Solus's idol, I think the figure, the woman, is Mythal. And I think this is Mythal. I don't know. I'm hoping we find out, but I think this is Mythal. This bottom bit might have something to do with Gillanane, though. It might do. Could Mythal be? Could it be the Mythal and when the Evaneris fall? Yeah. So I think that. Okay, I think the death of Mythal was linked to the birth of the Darkspawn, and that was the thing that was too far for Solus to seal them away. I remember your TikTok post. I could be remembering it wrong, but the circle behind the female could be a representation of the veil. Yeah, and it's the fact that it's linking. So that this was created. I think this was used in the creation of the veil, and you've got the figure in the middle, kind of putting their hands through the hole. Could be because you've got the people on one side of the veil and on the other side of the veil, and then this in the middle with this person kind of keeping them together. But then with her death, it then fell apart, so they're no longer together anymore, and it shows the creation of the veil and the birth of this nonsense. Oh, hey Carla! Hi! We're just going through random nonsense because we've got time. It's got Andraste's headpiece, right? The idol has Andraste's headpiece, but the idol predates Andraste by so much. And it's the same headpiece as Meredith. I'm in full tinfoil. So, is there a different Andraste that's not linked to Dragon Age? I'm not interested in them. Yeah, it looks more like Andraste's headpiece than Mythal's headpiece to me. This is what I spend my free time. Oh, go away. Doing. So you're all here, excited to listen. I'm gonna be very interested in your comments. Oh, do we not have? Oh, go away. Do I need to look for Flemeth and not Mythal? I just treat them as the same person. Flemeth. I do love that both son and mother had an apostate hobo era. It pleases me. So, yeah, I think that the headpiece is closer to Andraste than it is to Mythal. but I do think that the headpiece has changed over time, because then we've got Morrigan's headpiece. Is this when I'm going to dox myself on the internet? I didn't think about this. Open image in new tab. So Morrigan's headpiece, Mythal's headpiece, Andraste's headpiece. They are slightly different. Those two are obviously closest to each other, but there's some similarity there to Then the Idol. Definitely. There's a connection there. There's a thread. I feel like that scene in Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but there's definitely no comments, just listening. I thought I'd ask. If Soulless is idol, could it be a replication? It could be a physical representation of his guilt. I think that could be. It definitely could be. Look at the agony in the face. And I find the serpent an interesting thing, because Mythal is said to have turned into a serpent when she was fighting Andriel. So there is some symbology reference to Mythal and serpents. It also gives scary monster vibes, so, Gil. I think that Flemeth was a woman crying out into the world for vengeance, and Mythal answered that call, just like Andraste was when she heard the call of the Maker. That she was calling for help, and the Maker came to her. So I think that those stories are so close to each other that it feels like they're definitely connected in some way. So I think that instead of it being the Maker, it was possibly Mythal. I really hope we find out. I don't know if they're gonna tell us, but even if they don't, that is a fact. I'm gonna say it's a fact. It's got the sides though, kind of like it does. It's one spiky bit. I zoomed in, if that helps. They are all very similar. It's not a coincidence, is it, Moon? It's not. And when in doubt, we blame Mythal. I'll possess Andraste. Yes, exactly, Cool. I completely agree. Flemeth is transforming closer and closer to Mythal. It feels like it. I love that. I'm 100% writing that into a fic. Look at Sola's mural with Elkadan and Mythal, and then look at Mythal's crown in the mural. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Okay, so I think we've looked a lot at the idol. So I think that this, yeah. Also, one other thing to point out, they're not pointy ears. Why aren't they pointy ears? They don't look like elf ears to me. They look more human ears. Why? 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 I don't know. Okay, so then in the next bit of the trailer...
So, you found me at last. I suspect you have questions.
His voice is so growly. Okay, I went too far. I got distracted. We have the mural, which was this one. Fucking love this mural. This mural, I think, is one of the best pieces of art, and I almost bought the Virantium pack because I would love it as a print, but I can't justify that and Rook's Coffer and the art book, so there we go. So there's a lot going on here, and I think that with hindsight, we know a lot of the things. I can't wait for my Inquisitor to see Solus again. Me neither. I cannot wait for them to see each other again. I can't wait. His voice! His voice! The ends got broken off with age. Maybe. Definitely. 100%. It looks like it's one part of an incomplete piece. That is true. It doesn't look complete. It looks like it's been fragmented. But it said that it as Dreadwolf take you, I'm sure there's like properties. Dreadwolf take you, I'm sure he said they had like properties of it could regrow itself. So for some reason, even though it can replicate and grow, like we've seen from like we see down here that there's less lyrium and there's more lyrium there. So it's obviously grown more. So I don't know if it's still forming something at the bottom half. I've no idea, but it's really interesting. But Could it be the top of a staff? Oh, it could be. That's interesting. It could be. It could be. I'd never thought of that. That is really interesting. Because we do see that staff. There is a staff. I don't know if it is Andraste or there's a figure. There's a woman on a staff. Is it that one? If anyone remembers what that's called, this one, Staff of the Void. Well, this seems relevant, doesn't it? Staff of the Void. The Void being linked to the Blight. The fact there's a staff with a woman at the top of it. Yeah, there's that one. And... Maybe. I'm not saying they're the same, but they could be a different version or a more intricate version of a similar thing. I mean, you've got part of a circle there instead of a full circle with a figure on it. And then here we've got the full circle. So that could be. Yeah, Dragon Age 2, I think it's Hawkstad's staff. Yeah. I think there's a few staffs that use a similar asset because Dragon Age likes to reuse assets. The reason we have the dagger and the orb in the Veilguard is because Solus has a dagger and an orb as well. Yes, 100%. And if Red Lyrium is key part of the Veil of the Prison, there's also a similar one in Dragon Age 2. If Red Lyrium is a key part of the prison, yes. It seems to be. It's blighted. It's blighted. I wonder if... So my theory about the ritual dagger is that it originally not that one. We'll go with that one. I think it originally looks like this, and it might have become blighted after it was used. By sealing the blighted Evanuris away, it then potentially became blighted, and then became to look like the idol as like a symbol of the grief. But I don't know, because that wouldn't line up with timelines. I have no freaking clue. I don't know when it was a blade, but he calls it his ritual dagger, and he calls this his idol. And I think they're definitely the same thing. And we do see a blighted version of the idol in the Rook's coffer, of the dagger in the Rook's coffer cards. I'm in the UK. Spoiler. Okay. There. So we've got the dagger, and we've got a blighted version of the dagger. I really want... Yeah, the whole coffer is dear. Yeah, there could be two. There could be two. There could be two. There could be. Oh, I really want my coffer, because those cards are so teeny tiny. But yeah, it's interesting that there's one or the other. I want to play it now too. Me too. Maybe he needs both to bring together to... Yeah, potentially. I do think that I have a theory about sources of magic being an important part of the Veil, or either bringing it down safely or keeping it up, like with Lyrium-based magic, Blight-based magic, Fade-based magic, and then Elven magic inherently has seemed to have its own traits different to Lyrium-based magic. So I wonder if we've got to like collect the stones like in the Infinity Stones in Avengers. I'm gonna be here all day, people, talking about this. So I think I'm gonna move on from the idol Also, I'm sad that I couldn't get the coffer. I really hope it keeps on saying. I think it'll stay up for a little while. I hope it does. So the idol is then surrounded by the white and the. So I think the white is representing the fade, and the veil is then keeping it all in place. But I find these cracks really interesting. I find the cracks in this here so interesting. I think that the veil was cracked when the Magisters first broke into the Fade. I think they pierced through the veil, and that's what released the Blight. And I think that this is a physical manifest. I think that where the location of this is a kind of representation of the creation of the Darkspawn and the Blight. So when the Magisters broke in, it released that Blight and turned them into the first of the Darkspawn to then come to Thedas. And it's been cracking ever since. Exactly. I think that you get Fade rifts like in Dragon Age Awakening. In Dragon Age, the Witch Hunt DLC, there's a Fade tear, and there's a person who talks about there being a crack in the prison in the Witch Hunt DLC when it's all glowing red. There's the statue that could talk, and it talks about there being a breach in the prison in the Witch Hunt DLC. Solus is going to be Thanos of Thedas. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he kind of is. He kind of is in some ways. I mean, Thanos just made a decision that he thought was best for everyone and just did it. Thanos and Solus. Like, Thanos is also quite a sympathetic villain to me in a lot of ways. I mean, I fucking love Solus, don't get me wrong. I don't think he's as tyrannical as Thanos by any stretch of the imagination, but there's definitely some parallels there. Hey, Nick! Like a windshield, once you crack, you have to replace the whole thing or it'll shatter eventually. Yeah, my friend Briar Beanabees mentioned about it being like a dam, and how do you fix a dam? How do you remove a dam safely? Like, if we have to tear this thing down, there are safe ways to do it, but how much time do we have to remove this safely when it's already cracking? And that's the issue that we've got, and that's the issue that I think Solus has got, but he hasn't fucking told anyone. Because he doesn't. So yeah, so I think that this is representing, well, not a lot, seeing as the two of them go out. Well, that's true. So I do think the circle's representing the veil. I think it's also representing the veil on this album cover as well. And this is this triangle piercing through it as well, being as the way to bring it down, I think is interesting on the soundtrack. And so, and oh, thank you for subscribing. That's really kind. Oh, hi, Spider Girl. Yeah, 4 days. 4 days. You can watch me lose my mind as I go through these trailers and get everything wrong. So many problems would be solved if men learned to communicate instead of falling off and pouting dramatically. He's so hot when he pouts dramatically, though. He's really hot. Highlander line, there can only be one, keeps playing over and over again when I think of the dagger in the veil. Like, it's all going to boil down to either destroying the Fade or bringing the waking world and the waking and the Fade back to one being. No, I agree. I think there's only going to be one outcome for this. I think that Rook is going to be more like Hawk, and there's going to be events that are happening that they can't necessarily control the outcome of. But the thing I care most about is the influence that my character has on, like, my companions, like helping Lucanus, helping Balara, helping Davrin, helping Nev. I'm hoping that we, like, just like Hawk didn't really have a big outcome on that overall story, but they had a massive outcome on the people that they cared about their family. I like that too, to be honest. I like the feeling of not being the most powerful thing in creation. Yeah, I think that that's what we're going to see. So I think the Veil is going to have a set ending because we need future games. It's not going to work otherwise, in my opinion. But we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lights. 7 lights. There are 7 lights. There's not, though. Only 2 of them are lit. We have 7. We have 5 switched off lights and 2 lights that are on. They look like little LEDs to me. So this is showing the two gods that are getting released. Now, the ones that are switched off mean that they're dead? Does it? Does that mean they're dead? Does killing those archdemons kill those other Evanuris that are trapped there? Yeah. Um, or are they still locked up? And I'm being pessimistic, Nick. But he's so hot when he talks. He is talks. He is also hot when he talks. It's true. I want more Dwarf and Canary lore too. 7 locks and only 2 working, or are they just still locked up? The archdemons. I know, I think it means they're dead as well. Oh, hey, Velveta. I have no idea, by the way. Like, I will talk like I know what I'm talking about, because that's what I do. Hi, Tiff. I don't know anything. I'm massively speculating. But based on what we know now, I think this is showing that 2 of these get out of here. And it's those 2, whatever those 2 mean. And that the others are either still locked away or they're dead. Because as we've had every single blight, I think the archdemons, as Cassandra says, that they're pets to beings who no longer exist. And so, but it's more than that. I think there's a bond, just like there was with the Corypheus, where we had to kill the archdemon before we could kill him. I think we've killed their archdemons, and I think that at least made them vulnerable, if not dead. And that might be why Andriel is now Serra, because she was already killed. I also think if Andriel is dead, it will give motivation for Gil to go on a massive rampage against this world that killed her love. Would be a more compelling story for me, as a way to you know, give her a reason behind what she's doing, other than just she likes to create weird things and kill people. So I'm hoping it's more interesting than that. I never know what I'm talking about, but it's fun to speculate. Yeah, it is fun to speculate. So please speculate as much as you can. I mean, killing the archdemons would only allow them to potentially die. Maybe they were turning on each other in the Fade, and there's 2 left warring with each other, like Highlander. Exactly like Highlander. Exactly. It was an imitation of an archdemon. So it's the bond. Yes. So it was a blighted. Yes. Oh, I met my follower goal. Thanks, people. Thank you for following me. We're over on Twitch as well as TikTok. But yeah, thank you for following me. Hi, everyone. Hi, Mimred. I've no idea what number of followers I've got, but I'm very grateful for people who do choose to follow me. You're all very lovely, and I'm happy to have you here while I slowly go insane. So, yes, I think if Andriel's dead, that would be more narrative. But I don't want to fridge Andriel, so I hope that we see more of Andriel in, like, the memories. I really hope we see more of all of the Evanuris in the thing. Dragon Age lore has been... Oh yeah, sorry. I'm so lost in Dragon Age lore. It's been so long. Who is Serra? Her real identity. So Serra is just an elf from Denerim who is helping people fighting against nobility, and that's it. But when you ask about her backstory, there's nothing. Like, she doesn't remember a lot of it. And there is a theory that she could have been Andriel, that like Mythal was, but for some reason she's forgotten, because spirits can make themselves forget, just like Cole does. I have a separate, more depressing theory that Serra was a spirit, like Cole was, that made herself human, but instead connected to one of the elven children in the orphanage that we see in Origins, who were killed by Templars and became a spirit that way, and that's why she doesn't remember. I'm not sure if she's Andriel or just a spirit, but her tarot card is the star that's reversed, but she doesn't have a full form. It's weird, but it's all tinfoil. Nothing's been confirmed about Serra. Depressing as hell, though, innit? It's depressing. I like the depressing theory. Not everything has to be the Evanuris, people. Yeah, go and yeah, especially for how much Cole and doesn't and Sarah, like, their banter is really sad. Oh, so glad that you follow me on TikTok. Thanks for coming over. I am new to doing both things, but it's nice to dabble in Twitch a little bit. Thank you for following me. Hairy Muppets, great name. Uh, no, thank you, Core. Thank you for saying that. I should celebrate the followers and things like that. So thank you, everyone. I'd like to know a little bit about June, since I always use their Valacine. Yes, that's exactly what Briar said. Like, so many people are walking around with June's Valacine because it looks really nice, but no one has any idea what it is. Oh, are we brainstorming Dragon Age? I love how millennials have discovered Dragon Age. I mean, I've been playing Dragon Age back since 2009. But yeah, we are brainstorming Dragon Age theories. We thought, why not? We've got a bit of time before the game comes out. I'm gonna go through some of the old trailers and see what we can see. That's what we're doing today. June was the most stylish, 100%. Do. Okay, so what else can we see from this mural? Yeah, let's go. So, I think this is representing the two Evaneris that are getting released. The others might be inactive for now, potentially dead. We've got the Red Lyrium Idol, the Veil being potentially already shattering and releasing some blighty stuff, which I think we've already seen. Now, let's talk about these two. So, we have Solus doing some kind of magic to the Veil. I think we know what that is, where he's tearing it down. Good work. And then we've got the Dreadwolf opposite him. Now, I've always found the depictions between Solus and the Dreadwolf very interesting, because in this one, it looks like it's more at odds with each other, which I think does show this conflicting nature that he wants to preserve as much life as possible, and I think he is doing this to help spirits, but that he knows that there's going to be casualties, and the fact that this is this overwhelming monster shows the guilt and the grief that he feels towards the loss of life from doing what he thinks is necessary. And I think that that conflict in nature, then they're opposing each other, they're not with each other, they're not together, and yeah, doesn't look happy. I'd like to point out that eyes are orange, not red like Lyrium, like the Blight. It's not red. I'm convinced that Solus, the maker, created the Blight. I don't. And Flameth Mythal is using dragons to undo the damage. That is an interesting theory. I'm pretty sure it came from the Void, and it might be used as a bioweapon by Gillenane. But we will find out very soon, hopefully. I'm also on Twitch, Full Metal Tuner, as well as TikTok, so I'll be answering questions in both streams. So, what if defeating all the other archdemons only weakened the other Evaneris and destroyed their corruption and allowed them to escape, and they've been living in current Thedas in hiding since waking up after each other or their blights? I think that that's possible. I also think it's possible that they've just forgotten. If, like, because with Solus's spirit friend who dies, he says that when they're reborn, they might not remember who he is. So it could definitely be that. Anna, you agree? Scaredy Cut, stop right now. Stop it right now. He separates himself from the myth a lot. Yes, exactly. Have you seen that some people say that Solus is going to be released at the end of Act 1 of the game? I have seen that. I personally don't think that Solus is going to release Act 1 at the game, because Solus needs a lot of therapy. So we have to get him to have enough therapy before he can come out. And by therapy, I mean seeing his memories. So I want to interact with Solus enough through his memories while he can't leave and evade questions as easily. So personally, I think it'd be the end of Act 2. When he comes out, he needs to be in timeout, in my opinion, for a bit longer. But that's just me. Do I think it'll be a happy ending for Llewellyn and Solus? 100%, sort of. My happy ending for them is that they are in the Fade together as some kind of, well, I've got two happy endings. In that, like, lighthouse keeper role, shepherding spirits safely between the waking world and the dreaming world. That is what I want. I would also like that to be based in a library, because Solus wants to spread knowledge and kind of rebuild the Verdathalan that was destroyed in the Shattered Library, because Solus, like, those he loves knowledge and stories so much that I'd love it if we could have that. That would be my dream, that they're in the Fade together, no one ages, no one dies. That's all I want. That's all. Is it gonna happen? Probably not, but that's what I want. Do 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 do. I'm going for Valasleen, but instead going for Lyrian Markins. Oh, that's cool. He's in a timeout until at least Act 2. Timeout for the meanie wolf. He is a little bit of a meanie at the minute. I will say that. The DLC for the Veilguard should be Solus in actual therapy with Cole. I swear if they don't have a happy ending, I'll probably cry. I'm gonna cry every 30 seconds playing this game. I am gonna be streaming on Twitch when the game comes out. I'm not going to be on TikTok for the first stream because I don't know how to monitor the comments very well. So I'm only going to be doing Twitch. Does anyone think Leliana, Morrigan, Vivian, and possibly Cassandra are all in the game? I think Morrigan's in the game. I don't think any of the other ones will be in the game. I don't know where the end of that question was going to be, Full Metal Tuna. If I've guessed it wrong, let me know. And Llewellyn could then learn about her history. Exactly. How good would that ending be? Anyway, you know what's funny about my Solus and Rook is going to be daddy-daughter reunion. Because if he dies, they can't kill him by Act 1, because I don't want to wait 10 years for him to die in Act 1. Yeah, exactly. I cry every time there's a sad... I cry every time I make a sad edit, so I've been crying a lot. Oh, Mythal or Flemeth's daughter witches. Well, Morrigan definitely. Leliana's an interesting one, because she was hearing voices from someone. Now, who was talking to Leliana? I have no idea. It could have been... She's not a mage. So, I have no idea who was talking to Leliana. No idea. Weird. But I'm not sure they would be, I think all the daughter witches. I don't think they all would be. I think that it would be a bit boring to have every single woman just fit that one role, because women are varied in the world and we have different roles in our current world. So having every single woman be a witch, I don't think would be the case. Do you, Sarah? Because I cry every time you post a sad edit. I cry so much every day currently. I think that Dorian's going to be in the game. I also believe that Dorian is going to be in the game. Every fiber of my being. But we don't want a role that means like a family, but how people live inside those bodies. I don't know. I think that the witches, I mean, this is just my opinion, I might be completely off, but I think that the witch role specifically for Flemeth is something that was nurtured and curated over multiple years. So it's like how her other daughter Yavanna says about Morrigan, that it's an honor. So I don't think it's as simple as that, in my opinion, but I might be wrong. Did someone mention Dorian? Hey Oliver, how you doing? Dorian's in this game. Do you think that Dorian is in the game? He'll have ties with the Shadow Dragons. I think that Dorian will be hopefully still doing his Lucenary stuff. I think that he will be working with the Shadow Dragons. I don't know if he'll be a big part of the Shadow Dragons. But yeah, I'm expecting to see him in the game. He was also into Winter Knights hiring the Lords of Fortune, so he has a connection with them. So I think he's definitely going to be there. Yeah, Dorian definitely has to be into Winter. I agree, Tuna. Do you think the Golden City being turned black is likely a thing? I personally see. I actually kind of agree that the Golden City was turned black in the way that I think that the Golden City was Arlathan, and it was turned black because it was this golden city in a way of being ahead of its time and having all this magical stuff, but it was turned black by the Blight. So yes, rather than it being gold to black, I think it was this city of excellence and magic that was then corrupted into something blighted. So that's kind of how I think that metaphor could be. I think that it literally was a city that was corrupted. Oh, don't worry, Oliver. It's always nice to see you when you pop in, though. What other characters from previous games do you think will be in this game? Yeah, that's what I think. I'm glad that people have so many questions today. I'm really excited. I think other characters that are going to be in this game. Dorian's definitely going to be in it. I think Isabella has to be in this game because we need to see her hat since she became Admiral. Like, that's just what I think. Iron Bull could be in it, Tuna. I'm just not sure because there was a disagreement with the voice actor causing problems, so I don't know, but they could recast. I love Isabella. I'd love if Meryl was back working with the Veil Jumpers. It would make sense to me. I think it's unlikely, but I'd still like that. And I would kill to see Zevran again. But I don't know. I'm worried. Sten as the Arashock would be nice. I'm probably forgetting others, but they're the top ones. I'd love a scene with Friendship, Solus, and Llewellyn scene to remove his bestie. Oh, that'd be nice. That would be nice if he does that. Oh, I have a Fenris theory. If people are interested in my Fenris theory that Moon's come up with. So I have a theory that I don't think I'm the only person who's thought this. So there's a sarcophagus in the Blue Wraith that looks very similar to the paintings of the sarcophagus that we see throughout the elven stuff. And I think that could have made him immortal or something more like a lyrium ghost because he can literally phase through things. So I think that Fenris could definitely be in this game because I don't think he'll be dead. I'm convinced in the last game we'll have to choose to ally with ... I'm on tenterhooks for the end of that sentence. Oh, to Vinter Crenari. I had that on my bingo board. I would love that if we get to see that. That might happen. I think that could happen, actually. It'll be interesting to see. I actually think that could happen. Hello. Sorry. I'm just gonna do a few questions on the Twitch stream. So, is Mythal just a fragment of her former self since she was murdered? And how much of her former self is left? Because I get the impression what's left of her is interested in vengeance. I'm curious what's going to happen to her. So, I think that yes, Mythal is just a fragment of her former self. And that fragment was nurtured by... So when she first came to Flemeth, it's a fragment of what she was. And Flemeth nurtured that fragment. And it's like it was with Anders, that there isn't Anders, there isn't Justice. They became something together. And I think it's the same with Flemeth. I think that they're not the corruption. I think they were a better fit than Anders and Justice. But I think that she's probably got more corrupted over time. But I do think there was always an association with Mythal and vengeance, because in the temple of the altar of Mythal, it's when you can summon that dragon, it does say that the temple was a place of justice, and this feels like something else. And I think that something else was vengeance. And there's codex entries that refers to Mythal and justice as well. I have no idea how many fragments are inside Flemeth. I think that she just keeps tearing bits off and shoving them in amulets when she needs to. Yeah, it does make sense. And again, because like spirits, like wisdom and pride. Okay, let's talk about this for a second. I think that that's also hinting that spirits were more flexible as well in what they were. So I think justice and vengeance were a kind of whole in themselves, and sometimes you would need what more than the other, but one isn't inherently bad. Sometimes that's what you want. But it's like pride and wisdom. Pride isn't necessarily always bad, and sometimes that's what you need. You need to be a little bit prideful in the things that you're doing, pride in your work, pride in your community. But it's the wisdom to know when to show that. So I think that maybe they would call on these different attributes at times that they needed to, and they weren't inherently good or bad. It was just what you focused on at the time, if that makes sense. We end up serving Pride. Yeah, that makes sense. Wisdom does serve everyone. Sorry, let me catch up with. There's been lots of comments today. This is so exciting. Everyone's here. Right, I'm gonna scroll through. Recast Cullen. I want the Anders voice actor to come back and do Cullen personally. Um, That's a really good point, Cora, about Fenris not phasing through locks. That would have been so helpful. Do you think every time she sheds a part of herself to seal it away fragments of who she was? Do you think every time she sheds a part of herself to seal it away, it takes away the fundamentals of who she was, like justice over time, being aggressive, or vengeance, until she becomes a husk of her former self? I think that's a possibility. I think that's an interesting way of looking at it. I think that motivation makes a big part of who you are, and when you're like, I will the whole vengeance line that Flemeth says in Inquisition, like, I was betrayed, like she was betrayed, like the world was betrayed, and I will have her avenged. Like, that word avenged just shows like that is her motivation, that is her priority, and I think that is what Mythal is currently is. I don't know if we can get her back, but it's interesting. Even something like fear is good. Yeah, it keeps you alive. Despair. You have to feel sadness in your life. If you just choose to ignore that despair, ignore that sadness, it will come back to you. These emotions are part of everyone. That's why they exist as a reflection in the Fade. And it's not that they're inherently bad, it's when that despair consumes you. And I think that it's a different way of looking at it. In Dragon Age 2, the Night Terrors quest, we are shown the Fade holds counterparts of physical locations. Could the Golden and Black City be a Fade? It could be. The only reason I think that the Black City is a physical location is because it's the only point in the Fade that doesn't change, and that everyone can see the Black City in the Fade. So I think that it's physically there. So I think that it was Alathan that was blighted and was put physically in the Fade, and that's why it acts slightly differently to everything else. Do you think we will see or learn more about the Forgotten Ones in the Veilguard? I really hope so. My friend, I think it was Briar, said about the Forgotten Ones being, instead of a pantheon of spirits, they're just spirits because they've been forgotten as they're on the other side of the veil. And because the Forgotten One lore, a lot of it is from Dalish origins, it's like an analogy for forgetting about the other victims of this. But I do think that the Forgotten Ones could definitely come back in. We did get a codex entry from Gel Duran in Jaws of Hakon DLC, who is one of the Forgotten Ones that's named, and it said about him saying that there are no gods, there are those that are served, those that there are the subjects and those that are subjected upon, and he will break Andriel's bow, put out June's fire, and when they are consumed by pride, he will rise up in mastery. So it seems weird to add a codex about them and never bring them back again. Okay, let me go back to Twitch for a second. If you take Carver to the mountain. If you take Carver to the mountain in Dragon Age 2, she talks about regret. That's interesting. I forgot the line, but yeah, if you regret is something I know well. Take care not to cling to it, to hold it close, that it poisons your soul. It's interesting. He and the Luceria are the only power that share the same goals. It makes sense that Dorian would be working with them 100%. It'd be nice if Connor becomes king. I don't know if he will. Right. I'm going to talk about this mural a little bit more. So I think I've talked a little bit about how I think this represents Solus casting the spell, how he's at odds of what he's doing and the cost that it's doing and how that's weighing upon him, and they're like physical things. I want to point out the fire and the fact that the world's on fire, I think is an interesting point in this mural. And at first I thought this is because of the raw chaos that Solus says that tearing down the veil he will rebuild the world in the raw chaos is his original thought. But the fact that it's on fire and that we know that Elganon is one of the gods that's released, I don't know if it's also Elganon's fire that's being shown here as like a little hint of what was to come, his big dragon daddy, but we'll see. Um, and then we have this tree. Now, so there is a leafless tree hanging over Solus. Now, a leafless tree is used a lot as a symbol of Mythal. Oh, see you later. Thank you for dropping in, Tuna. If you want to DM me whenever. The leafless tree hanging over Solus, and like, why is that there, Mythal? I'm always going to blame Mythal in any situation. So I think that leafless tree could be signifying Mythal. I also think in my Solar Velen delusions that the romance card also has a tree on it. And I am nothing but delusional when it comes to Solus in every way. Do 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 do. So here, and you also see the same like earth symbols there. That's on that part of the mural there. So it could be the same tree, but instead of the tree having like leaves on it, like it does there, where it's like flourishing, the tree is a little bit on fire, because he burned everything. So that's my theory about this tree. I don't think anything's there by accident. I think every single component in this mural means something, and I am going to be delusional about that until this game gets released. Do you think that the little semicircles just represent the prisons? This mural is before they break out, so it's possible that the others aren't dead. They're just prisons are just functioning properly. I think it definitely could be. I think that this is hinting towards this is for a teaser trailer. So I think that this is hinting that these two things are going to be a problem and these things aren't going to be a problem. Now, why they're not a problem could be because they're still locked up, or they're just dead. I think they're the options. No, I haven't played the Veilguard before release. I am just a person who's obsessed with this game, and I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen. I'm talking about it. So no, I'm just speculating. This is all speculation. I'm just excited. So thought this is a time I normally stream on Twitch, so thought I'd just go through some theory stuff. So if you want to jump in with suggestions, I'm on Twitch as well. But yeah, we're just going to be speculating and ranting for the next couple of hours. There are tiny triangles coming off it like falling leaves. That off the tree, that breaks my heart. That breaks my heart. Because the other ones have cracks in it. They do. Can I zoom in? See, I think the yellow ones are showing like that flower that's in the Death of a Titan mural. Go away, ad. Boo. I need an ad blocker on my PC. That one. Yeah, so there's like that symbol there in the Death of the Titan mural, and then what's over here? It's like similar there. It looks like the bottom half of it. So I thought that was showing something. Oh, sorry. Am I misremembering, or is it said that Tevinter Magisters used forbidden magic to make Arlathan disappear? So, yes, the Tevinters believe that they used magic to overthrow the Elven Empire, and they banished it to, I think it's below ground. But we find out in Inquisition from the Temple in Mythal that Abelas says that wasn't true, that the elves destroyed themselves and then Tevinter like was picking up the vultures from the technology and built their empire upon the remains of the Elven Empire. Maybe maybe they locked it in the Fade somewhere, and now it's the Black City. So I think that it was Mr. My favorite elf locked them up, and Tevinter just took the credit for it. Do we know what killed the Titans? So there is a codex entry that refers to this that is located here in the game. That says that Mythal struck down the pillars of the earth, referring to the Titans, and started mining them for lyrium, and it's her lyrium mining facility that we go to in Trespasser. However, this looks like it's depicting Solus killing perhaps a separate Titan in order to create a powerful artifact of some type, which could be the idol, it could be the ritual dagger, it could be his orb. It's very orb shaped. So I don't know if this is the Titan that Mythal killed, or if Solus went off and killed his own Titan, or if because Solus was a protector and defender of Mythal, that maybe he wasn't even seen as a person in his own right, and he killed the Titan for Mythal, but like Fenris was a weapon for Daenerys. Daenerys would have got the credit, Mythal got the credit for killing it, even though it was Solus. I don't know. I hate Mythal. Anyway. There's 5 of them I can see. That's what I was thinking. Why the prison's failing. Yeah, it could be. It could be why the prison's failing 100%. It looks like 2 different versions of Solus. One being Spirit and the other being the Dreadwolf. Yeah, the fact that he's got like a definitely wolfy ears here is very interesting. And then here he's got this like aura is yeah, okay. So I'm wondering, there's an achievement in the achievement list. I am going to talk about spoilers that said there's an achievement in the achievements list that said about manifestation, and it's towards the end of the game, and it's one of Solus's memories. And it made me think about if he was manifesting his Dreadwolf form for the first time. That when he goes Wolfie Boy. So maybe he had to manifest that form for the first time in order to kill the Titan and then give him the power. Maybe that's what we're seeing here. It looks like 2 different versions. Yes. The Titan is pictured inside the circle like the Lyrium idol is in the other picture. That is a very good point. So I think that they are sealed. I think the Titans are sealed off from the Fade. Oh, sorry. I'm done now. Done. So, that's sorry. Sorry, Go Planet. What was the why? I missed the why. I was talking a lot. I'm not sure which you were saying why about. Yes, sorry about that. I'll do a spoiler warning before I start talking. So yeah, I think that the Titan is sealed off from the Fade because they can't dream, and maybe that's what this is showing. Or the Evernuris said in this codex entry that they release something. The Evernuris, in their greed, will destroy us all based on something that they've released. Oh, okay. I'll tell you why I hate Mythal in a minute. So this could be showing that the Evernuris sealing away that the thing that they unleashed, which was caused by mining the Titans. So I think that the Titans could have been a defense against the blight from the void, and if you keep going down, eventually we'll reach the void, or the void was a blighted Titan. I don't know. I think so. It could be showing that they're cut off from the Fade. It could be showing that they're something else, if that makes sense. I don't know what the void is. I don't know if the void's at the center of the earth. I don't know if the void's a blighted Titan. I don't know if the void is part of the Fade. If the Fade's like an onion and it's layers. I really hope we find out, though. Yes, why do I hate Mythal is a very interesting question. Most of my dislike of Mythal comes from the Temple of Mythal and the fact that she has slaves at the Temple of Mythal still dying to protect her well and her knowledge. And Abelas is called Abelas due to the sorrow that he felt from her death. So I'm 90% sure that he doesn't even know she's like alive in some way, because the way that Solus interacts with her in Inquisition shows that he recognizes her as Mythal, not Flemeth. That interaction is with Mythal. I will die on that hill. And Morrigan is the one who can kill Abelas if you pick the wrong choice. So the fact that it's Mythal's next chosen kills one of her most loyal subjects because she couldn't be bothered to go and see them really annoys me. And the fact they're dying to protect this thing from her next chosen vessel. What is she doing? And she's just the whole. Don't get me wrong, I love Mythal and Flemeth as a character. They are some of the most intriguing characters, but some of the things that she's done in the background is very manipulative and pushing the narrative for her own goal, which I think has led to Solus being isolated, alone, desperate, and making poor choices. That's what I think. Morrigan wasn't her vessel at that point, but she knew that she was going to be her next vessel. She was always going to be her next vessel. It was always Morrigan's destiny to be Mythal's next vessel. That's my opinion, though, but I'm never gonna like her. The great character, though. Dislike. And she also isn't very nice to Morrigan. It's like when the spirit that's pretending to be her mother threatens to hit her, it's the point where that's more like it, which I don't like that she was hitting Morrigan as a kid. She didn't know. Yeah, Morrigan didn't know, but Mythal knew, and it's Mythal's temple. So why was Mythal not present at the temple at any point to tell her own subjects what was going on? And why did they still have Valisleen? Why are they still slaves? Like, she still has slaves now. Like, now she's the only one who still has them now. Yeah, she just doesn't do anything about them because she just doesn't care. I think it's to show how far she's come from caring about her people. Like, the point that Solus makes about her being the kindest of the Evenir is the ones who she wanted to protect her people, and now that those people are being hurt and being killed and she isn't helping them, I think it's a really good narrative way of seeing how far that she's also come, as well as how far Solus has come. And I hope we touch on that in the Veilguard. I might be completely wrong, and she's just been helping heroes because she's great. But I'm not. I'm expecting Mythal to turn on us. Mythal hate time get comfy. I do have a thing on my Twitch stream that's when in doubt, blame Mythal. I think Mythal's the cause of most of the problems in Thedas, to be honest. You think Solus is being manipulated by Mythal to take down the Veil so the rest of the Elven gods are back for her to take care of when she gets back? Yes! That sums it up. I do think that Solus has been manipulated by Mythal for him to take down the Veil and bring the gods for her to take care of when she comes back. I also think, why does she save Hawk? Why does she save Hawk? Is it just a coincidence that it's only Hawk's blood that can unlock Corypheus, who happens to get Solus's orb and can't be killed, and leads to a series of events that causes the breach? And she let Solus take her power. She could have stopped him. She was much more powerful than him. She's up to something. She is up to something. If I would die on this hill. Like, she didn't stop the war till it hit her borders. I think that, I'm not even beyond the theory that she might have started the Blights just to get rid of the Archdemons. Sorry, I've got questions on Twitch. I'm just going to answer those and then I'll come back to TikTok in 1 second. See, I think that when Flemeth says to Morrigan, you were never in any danger from me, I think 100% Flemeth was talking, not Mythal, but Mythal definitely takes over at some point. I get that. Yeah, I think that there's a possibility that she isn't, I don't think she's, I don't know, I think she's interesting. I think she's a very complex character and she's got a lot of sides to her. I just focus on the more manipulative side. She also saves the King of Ferelden before the Blight in the books. Yes, she does. and she needs his blood for dragons. So she does that for a reason, because she needs his blood for dragons. It's in the comics. If you read the Silent Grove comics, you get some interesting backstory. If you've not, you might have read them already. But it's interesting. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the chats. Let me catch up with this one and I'll go over that. She's part of the problem. She is. Oh no, Oogster Booster, Ooster Boogsters. I got you 100%. Yeah, exactly. The bar is in hell about exactly, Core. It's in hell. Yeah, she could have done. She could have helped Solus. She could have helped Solus open the arm, prickly pear. She could have done. Dick. I always thought that giving Noxify Solus enslaving people's thought, hence marked people, religious critique or whatever. I mean, I don't trust Solus. It gives Mother Gothel the way that Solus talks about Mythal. I think that is literally his mum. And I did that Mama's Boy edit on TikTok because I literally just think he just sees her as his mum and gets to get away with it. Yeah, Solus is such a tragic character. Eliza, I agree completely. I feel so bad for the man. Hasn't had a moment's peace in his life. like everything has been awful. I can't. Solus' reaction to Mythal is one of the things I'm both excited for and terrified for, because I think that is a thing that could manipulate him to go and make very poor decisions. Didn't she put some of her power in the Alluvian too? Yes. Yeah. So that was a fragment that she sent to Morrigan, because it's in the notes. This isn't canon, but it's in the notes for the when they were doing the voice recording. They put notes in, and it says that there's like an agreement between Solus and Mythal that fragment will go to Morrigan. Chances of Mythal coming back as her true elven form to wreck shit up. I don't think it will, because I don't know how much of the Mythal fragment has been nurtured by Morrigan. I don't know how big it is. I want that, but I don't know. I'm just freaking terrified for Morrigan. But I don't know. Not everything I'm saying is canon or confirmed, and they can retcon stuff, and I might just be wrong. Yeah, I'm so scared of playing without a guide too. Right, okay. We haven't even got past the first trailer, people. I think we're done, though. I think we've done this trailer. Good work, everyone. Good work. Let's go to the 2020 trailer, was it? Yes, this one. Okay. Okay, let's do this trailer and see where we go from here.
I've faced tyrants and would-be gods. Seen friends lose life and limb. But there's always someone bent on breaking the world. It's time for a new
Look
hero.
at this.
No magic hand. No ancient prophecy. The kind of person they'll never see coming. We've got your back. I've got your back. Demons, dragons, darkspawn. Even the Dreadwolf.
Oh! 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 Look at him!
This is your story.
I love him so much. Okay, so this is also a mural that they released separately, so I'll pull that up. I think we can get rid of some of these images. I'm gonna lose track of my tabs. I'm gonna keep the soundtrack one up for now. I'm gonna keep the cards up. Okay, so. Okay, so sorry, TikTok question. So, could Morrigan take on Solus if she got some of her power? I'm interested to see her role in the Veilguard. I think it's like a role reversal. So where Solus didn't have enough power, so took Mythal's. Now it's going to be that Morrigan is in that position where she doesn't have as much power to take on Solus, so needs the help. That's how I think it's going to go. But I think she's going to be there in like some advisor role. Personally, I don't know. I'm guessing she's gonna have some connection with the Veil Jumpers. I don't know why. That's just the vibe. I think she's gonna be Arlathan area, is what I'm guessing. Flemeth gave her power to Solus. Yeah, she gave some of her power to Solus. Mommy Mythal never thought like that much. So much better than I thought. Past lover. I don't enjoy the past lover one because I see her so much as a mother figure that it really creeps me out. But that's just my opinion, and that's kind of just been so like ingrained in her being his mother that I just like, oh no. I also want to know how became. I don't know. They said in a Q&A that the baldness comes from being asleep for 1,000 or being 1,000 years old, but it was in the Q&A. I don't know if they'll confirm that in lore. I think that Solus shaved his head when he became a war of the false gods. Nice. Okay, so poor Varric has never known peace. Life and limb. It's so freaking sad. You can have more than my bag, Varric. Solus did look good in that trailer. I want Leliana in a room together. Mythal and Morrigan might try and get Rook to turn on Solus at the end. I think that's definitely what's going to happen. 100%. Yes. Anyway, let's go through this again. So we saw the startings of this mural. So I think we've got Meredith here, and then we've got Corypheus over here. So I think it's meant to symbolize what we've seen so far. And then the Dreadwolf in the middle being this like bigger force. Have I got the figures? The bottom half of this. Yeah. So Meredith and Corypheus are so small compared to the Dreadwolf and this threat that we're facing. So I think I'd never turn on him either, Alicia. Not a chance in hell. Single chance in hell. To show that the threats that we've seen before is nothing compared to this. I don't think they're going to make an appearance. I think that the Red Lyrium Idol and the Orb might matter, but I don't think they're particularly going to be important, in my opinion. Imagine being Solus and waking up for 1,000. Isn't that in your hair gone? I'd be so sad.
Lose life and limb.
That lose life and limb line. You're right about the Hawk and potentially Hawk and the Inquisitor is that hits your soul, doesn't it? Okay, then now we know that this is Gil. Look at this. We've got Gil and we've got what is with his hands? By the way, little crab man. He's also a short king. He's a short king. I don't like that they've made him the same size as Gil because he's such a short king when he's like floating up to be the same size of it. I find it so funny. Like, just believe me. Yeah, Hawk's fine. She's a Fade Queen, and she's going to break into the Fade jail and give Solus a good talking to. Exactly. So yeah, we've got Gil being in a tentacle madness, and I do find the suns behind them, again, I think that it links to that other mural. I should probably keep that open. Open image, new tab. There we go. So I think, oh, well, this has got numbers on it. That's helpful. I think that those, like, the fact that there's like a circular object here and then behind them there's a circular object here, I think is showing that continuation of that kind of design, in my opinion. And again, the same kind of circular object being there and causing it to break, and the release of this city at the bottom, I think is interesting, and seems very linked to that being locked up and releasing this city, which it looks like a city that's black, that which is around gold. In his defense, Gil is a tall babe. He is. Gil is a tall babe, 1000%. Solus is on a quest to get his hair back. So yeah, I think that it's interesting the way they've got these crosses against their arms. So he's got like an extra set of arms there, almost. And then this hasn't got her with the double limbs that we know. Between Veilguard dropping in 4 days and Sonic X Shadow Gens dropping yesterday, this is the most nostalgic week of my life. Good work, Samson. Everything's going back. It's all coming back in time. But yeah, I don't think there's anything really else here to say about those two, apart from now we know who they are.
But there's always someone bent on breaking the world.
He's fine. He's fine. Oh. We do see the circle again, like here as well, and about like these rays of light coming off it. That, I don't know, I feel like the fact that that has multiple rays coming off in those directions might be showing about how the magic is coming back and leaking into the world. I don't know if you can see it, it's very faint. Does this work? No, I can see it with the magnifier, but you guys can't see my magnifier. So anyway, yeah, it's got big. Yes. So is that the black city at the bottom? It's got yellow. It's got big regularium cracks in it. Yeah, let's look at that again. Sorry, I missed that comment. Yeah, it has got big pieces of red lyrium coming off it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Good spot. Good spot, people. Good spot. Yeah, I definitely think that's the I think that's Alathan. I think that's the Black City. This brought up an old Tumblr headcanon / theory that I've been on forever, with the cracks in the veil breaking and cracking once more, and the headcanon that our mark on the Inquisitors, even though its remnants still exist in her arm, and it's just progressing more slowly with everything going on. Imagine it's slowly getting more active, and possibly our Inky's able to dream, albeit briefly scenes with Solus Rook and Inky in the dream. That would be interesting. If that connection does come back. I do think that the Inquisitor having their arm removed was supposed to symbolize that connection being broken now, but I don't know. I might be wrong. I like the theory though. It's a cool theory. Yeah, I thought when Solus says about you dying at the end of Trespasser, he just means he might die with what he's doing. That's just me again. Off topic, but oh sorry. I hope they give new players a chance to get attached to Varric before the old Yellorim. Varric isn't gonna get killed immediately. He isn't. He's not. He's gonna be fine. This might be partially delusion, but I think if he does die, I don't think he'll die. I think they're gonna do a fake out, like AZ #1 Fender says. They're gonna do a fake out. It won't die straight away. Maybe later, but not straight away. Solus does address the existence of the Maker with Cole in banter in Inquisition, but most of the time it's during weird meta references to other films, and so I don't know if it counts. I hope it's broken just so my Inky can have a nap. Yeah. Not old yellow.
It's time for a new hero.
So I think that this is Ravain, and I am thinking this is all we might see of Ravain. I'm a bit concerned. I think Ravain could potentially be one of the most interesting countries in the in Thedas, but I think that we're mainly gonna go to like Antiva and get a boat to some islands in Ravain and kill some monsters and find some ancient elven stuff to help us, or Titan stuff or something else. I don't know if we're going to actually see much of the culture. That's one thing I'm worried about. Oh, also they were Grey Warden boots, which is nice. This is fucking stunning though, innit? Look how pretty that is.
No magic hand.
Is that Alathan? Looking at all the magic around it, it feels like that's Alathan. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it looks like to me. Anyone thinks it's anywhere else, give me a shout.
Magic hand.
No magic hand. This is Antiva, because this is...
No.
Yeah, this has to be, I think Treviso. Which I think that magic coming off them is a ward that they have on the, like, the main castle place, I think.
Ancient prophecy.
I'm sad we can't make an all-Asian character. That would be cool. You can headcanon. Mine is from Kirkwall. I'm just saying they are. And I don't... No one can stop me. I have the power. Is it true that the real leaks are out? I have no idea. I haven't seen any real leaks yet. But I'm going to guess so. No idea. No idea. I've not seen anything. We'll find out. I'm going to say there's going to be trolls. So if people start like leaking information, I wouldn't immediately believe everything you read. But we'll find out. And also, there's different endings to the game, potentially anyway. So I would take until you play the game yourself or you see it from a reputable source. I wouldn't take everything that you find out as law. I'd try and wait till Thursday and ignore catastrophizing and people who are catastrophizing and stuff like that. I'd protect your peace, do what you need to do. Do you think that Solus can also connect to Varric as well as Rook, because that would be fire? I'd hope so. That would be nice. I mean, Varric was at the ritual, so if that connects them in some way as well, I'd fucking love that. I want those two to talk to each other. It would make me cry so much. I'm a little sad that all the backstories seem to have the same kind of theme. I wanted them to be a bit more diverse. I don't want to judge the backstories until we see how they're implemented. If it's just a wall of text and then there isn't any connection to that in the game, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm hoping that if you pick Mournwatch, you get a specific... if you play Mournwatch, you get a specific like quest related to your origin when we go to Navarra. I hope if you pick Lords of Fortune, you get a specific quest that's linked to your Lords of Fortune to backstory to give you some connections in this world that's outside like your just core group. I would love if we actually get more like an origin style like quest. It doesn't need to be as in depth, but just some kind of side quest to give us more connections to people and the things that like our Rook is fighting for. I think that would be really cool. I don't know if they're going to do it, but until they do that, I want to see how the backstories fit in. I'm hopeful, but also slightly realistic that they might just be a wall of text. I'm gonna skip the dagger stuff. Varric being Solus' therapist while he's in the Fade jail. Exactly. If you could get Cole involved as well, that would be ace. Mine's Lords of Fortune too. No, you're okay. You're okay. I just don't want to touch it with a badge, Paul. Okay, so this is, we know that this is Minrathous. Look at it. It's glory. Look at the circle, by the way. The circle being almost that has to be the circle, right? It has to be. Yeah, don't apologize, honestly. They all have the same vibe of joined this group, did something silly, bad, was asked, did something silly, did join Veilguard. Yeah. They all seem, yeah. The most interesting backstory seems to be the Mom Watch to me, but we'll see. Minrathous looks so cool. It looks so good. I hope we get to see like more of it. And again, if you play a Shadow Dragon, it would be good if you get to experience more of this city. That's what I'd hope.
Kind of person they'll never see coming.
So I'm guessing this is meant to be Rook now, because we see the same kind of Rook later, but this is the Shadow Dragon Rook.
We've got your back.
And is this those are interesting, like almost Hala-shaped horns. Is this originally what Veil Jumpers kind of look like? It's not just a wall of text, and it has been shown in some previews, I think. Yeah, I think your backstory will hopefully give you more options as you're talking. I think, like, in early Game Informer articles, they said how they played a Shadow Dragon, and Nev talks about them being a Shadow Dragon. So yeah, I think that it will be referenced just like your race was referenced in Inquisition. I just want it to be that there's literally like a quest and real people that are associated from your past. I might be asking too much, but they managed to do it in Origins back in 2009, so, you know.
Got your back.
Fucking Blight, fucking Blight, fucking Blight, fucking Darkspawn, fucking Blight.
Demons.
Sorry, that's all I've got to say on this.
Darkspawn.
That does look cool. Oh, and that is the Veil Jumper kind of bow. I think this is like the Veil Ranger, because it's got the way that it puts together. You see, I think that's like the Veil Ranger. I think it's an elf with Hala horns, to be honest. I might be wrong. It might not be I don't know if it is a canary or if it's an elf wearing a helmet.
I've got your back.
I went too far. I went too far, people. Yeah, I think that those almost look like there's like holes in the middle, so I didn't know if they were made out of like wood. You see, you can kind of see light through them, so I thought that they were like constructed out of like wood or something and like weaved together almost like Hala horns. But I might be wrong, they might be just a canary.
I've got your back. Demons.
Thank you. Green Fade magic based on Veil Rangers, which is green, linked to the Fade. Green magic, green source, Fade. I have a colour theory about colours. Every now and again, people will shout out colours. That's just the thing that happens. Red is Blight. Colour time. Green, though. Currently, I'm right, though. There's not been offered of an example, excluding Elemental, because Elemental works differently. That's the outcome of the magic. I'm talking about the thing, the source of the magic, where it's pulling that magical energy from. Thanks. I don't think I'm asking too much either, Ad. Necromancy changing the colour of the palette from purple to green. Yeah, which makes sense, because if they were going to do something with this colour theory, it's not a real theory, but the fact that spirits are linked to the Fade and that's how necromancy works, it being all tied to green would make a lot of sense. I love that idea because it reminds me of D&D campaigns, and I don't have enough friends or attention span for actual D&D, so I could do this instead. This is what I'd love. I'd love that so much. Yeah, I love colour symbolism so much. Even if it doesn't mean anything in the game and it's just an artistic choice, I think it's a cool artistic choice and it pleases me.
Dragons, Darkspawn, even the Dreadwolf.
Mute me if you don't want to hear spoilers. I'm going to talk about the achievement list. This is your warning. Have you seen the? I've seen the descriptions of Rook background. I read them once, immediately forgot all of them other than Moonwatch. But I'm playing Lords of Fortune, and I don't. None of it will change my mind. Excellent. So in the achievement list, there is an achievement that is what Varric says here.
Spawn. Demons. I've got your back.
This bit.
Demons. Dragons. Darkspawn. Even the Dreadwolf.
So there is an achievement that's face down, demons, dragons, even the Dreadwolf in the achievement list, and I think that is then now referencing this previous trailer, which is a good tie-in that, again, that they've been thinking about these things for this long. 2020 Game Awards. So I think they've had this plan, but it says face down, doesn't say kill. I think there's going to be multiple options for Solus. I never ever think there's not going to be multiple options for Solus. It's literally what this game's about. Thanks, Ad. Night. Explain to me the Watchers description. What's the Watchers? The Morn Watchers. I'm not gonna do. Okay. I think he's keeping his ears safe. That's fine. The Morn Watch is that they find a baby in a tomb in the Grand Acropolis that's just there. And they don't know where the baby came from, and you're that baby, and that sounds cool as fuck. That's the Morn Watchers one. Right, I'm done with spoilers. I'm done with spoilers. I'm done with spoilers. I'm done with spoilers. Can't say more. Oh, can you not? Hilarious. Which battle are they talking about? I'm guessing they're talking about what we're gonna see next. Thank you, people, for posting it in the chat for people. Right. Oh, look at him! Look at him! I just love him. I just love him. I just love him. I just love him. What are descriptions for the backgrounds? Because that sounds awesome. Are you in my Discord server? I'll link them in the Discord server after this. If not, can you just DM me and I'll send you the link, Alicia. He looks just so pretty. Look at his sad face. Look at his sad, miserable, lonely face. I just want to squeeze him. I want to squeeze him. The chin dimple, the way that the lighting, can we just discuss the way that half of his face is lit up and half of it is in darkness? The saving him or not. There is a Discord server. If you want a link to the Discord server, please DM me. There is a link in my bio. You can try. It doesn't always work. Yeah, the half of his face being in darkness, half of it being in light, because he's torn again between two worlds, the world of the Fade, the waking world. Fenrirel walks between both of them, and he wants to save, I think he wants to save both, but he can't find a way to do it safely. And this duality of nature, even being shown on something as simple as this, is perfection. Perfection. His eyes, he just looks so I love him. Sorry, I talk a lot about this man, but you're all here for that, right? It's nice Solar still has time for his arts and crafts. Exactly, Ruthie. He hurts my heart. He has to prioritize his people because he thinks it's his fault. Exactly. All of those people that have been trapped behind the veil for so long, all these friends that had to flee from the breach from fear of corruption, the fact that the only way they can come through mostly is from possessing mages. It wasn't too much for me. I can't wait to hug his little face and kiss him until he feels better. My Inquisitor. He's good. I love him. I love him so much. Are we going to have to choose? I don't know if I have the emotional spend. Again, I'll say this a few times because I know people drop in and out. I don't think that Rook is going to have the choice between what happens in the Vale. I think it's going to be more like Hawk, and there's going to be events happening around them, and they will have some impact on individual people and the companions and the family that they've built around them. But I don't think it's going to be the world events that they'll have an opinion, a say in, because they want to do sequels, and they did that with Mass Effect, and it was awful, and everyone hated the end of Mass Effect 3. So yeah, I'm already sad because I know this game is going to be the last game with Solus in it. Yeah, I'm going to cry every 30 seconds playing this game. I heard tinfoil theory. on that also. It might be wildly wrong, but I'm not 100% up to date on all the lore. But mine is, what if while he was sleeping, Mythal was actually the one who fucked everything up and just let him think he fucked it up. I like that. I like that. I think it is him, because I think it's so integral to his character, the fact that it was his fault. But I wouldn't put it past her core. I wouldn't put it past her. Give him a paintbrush. My Alexa started talking to me. I would love to give him a paintbrush. The man's an artiste. Let him paint things. Let him. I really hope. So this is speculation. Is the Fade, when he's in the Fade jail? I really hope that he can shape the Fade to be different things. And even though we see regrets in his memories, that hopefully we see when we go and visit him in the Fade, that we see different areas of his past as well reflected there. So we might see like the Rotunda again, and we might see Crestwood again, and we might see like Arlathan again, and he gets to like show us different things just in that Fade space. If he's just in the black and white one surrounded by his most recent regret, that seems a little bit depressing. I'm hoping it updates for him, like, you know, you get screensavers from Windows. If it shows, yeah, if they show, that's what I'd do. I'd do that. That doesn't seem that, again, I don't think that seems that hard to do. I hope the lighthouse is, I cannot wait for the lighthouse. Cannot wait to look at the lighthouse and find all the secrets. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's that hard. I do love how they've lit up his face here. Sorry, I'll stop looking at him.
This is your story.
I do love him. Every fibre of my being. Okay. Is there another there is another teaser trailer. I'm sure there is. Is it this? No, that's a cinematic one. That one? Sorry.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now. You gotta make.
She's so slimy. She is slimy. Get Sarah in the writer's room now. I have so many ideas and works. The link did work. Amazing. The Discord link in my bio on TikTok currently works. If you want to join, run. It's currently working. Yay. If anything happens to Varric, I'm sending a strongly worded tasting letter to BioWare. Same if it's Solus. Like, same. I can't even wait to walk into his wardrobe and all his elven fashion in the lighthouse. I love that. I love that so much. My rookie's gonna steal it. I just had to open it in browser. Oh, good. I'm glad you got things to work. Come to the Discord. We've got like a lore event tomorrow. My friend Ditto's worked on a presentation, and we're going to be going through the lore. I'm there to like help answer questions and things. It's going to be fun. This has been really, really fun tonight. Thanks everyone for like coming in. I'm having a really good time. I can't wait to jump off the top of the lighthouse either. I'm nervous the writers are gonna drop. I mean, hey, do you know what? If there's a petition for me to write a fan fiction of what I would do, I would try and write a fan fiction. If they don't put these threads together in the way that my brain works, which is least likely, because they have different brains than my brain. But I might do a thing. Is that stream or on TikTok? The lore thing is in the server. It's a server event. We're doing a lore event only in the server. Yes, sure. I should write these things down. I'll put this live on YouTube so you at least have a link. I also have a YouTube channel, people, where it's got most of my Twitch VODs. Most of my Twitch VODs are just me talking about BioWare games. That's mostly Dragon Age currently. Yeah, cool. Yeah, sure, I'll write stuff. Thanks, guys. Anyway, we're on trailer number 3. I think I'm watching these in the right order. Oh, this one! Oh, I'm so sorry.
I knew him as Solus, a thoughtful mage obsessed with dreams. But long ago, he had a different name. Harel, the Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his final fight with the elven gods, Solus imprisoned them and created a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. But now, he wanted to tear down that veil and destroy the world. And we're the only ones who can stop him.
Do you remember when it was called Dreadwolf? Do you remember? Okay, so apparently this has got a bunch of trailers, but we're just going to go with this one because we haven't got that. This trailer had me kicking my feet because it was the first one in 84 years. Yeah, sorry, I missed this trailer. This is my favorite trailer. Well, no, it's not. It's just the most soulless trailer. Okay, so I like to talk about the tarot cards. I talk about the tarot cards quite a lot on my channel, and shockingly, I'm going to do the same now. So, depending on the story. Exactly. You know Moon. You know Moon. Okay, so I think this is showing Solus as the Dreadwolf comes in humble guises is the propaganda that the Everneris spread, and I think that's exactly what he did in Inquisition, and this is showing him arriving in Inquisition as that person that he's pretending to be. Yes, I do think personally that this is Solus. I think this is Solus before the closest that we get to see Solus before he had the title of Harel. I honestly think the easiest way to lie is to have a fragment of the truth. So I do think that he is like this person, a person who, if you ask questions, you get approval. Yes, he likes it when you agree with him, obviously, but you get the approval when you ask the questions. The artwork is beautiful. I agree so much. So I do think that this is the closest we see. I also think that this could depict an ending for Solus of rejecting that title. I think that Harel, the Dreadwolf, will no longer exist at the end of this game. Either because the title's no longer needed and he can just be himself, or we have to kill him. But I'm leaning towards the title not being needed. He says to the Inquisitor that a title all but replaces your name. I think he wants to be himself again. So that's how I feel about that. I am going to go on a tirade. I will look at comments in a second, but I just got to get my word vomit out. But the sun, the golden sun in the background is very interesting to me because, again, it looks like layers. We've got that first layer that's showing... that one. We've got that first layer and then the lines and then it's being out. And then here we've got, again, that first layer, lines, and them coming out. So I think the middle bit is still possibly showing the fade, then the veil, and then spirits leaving. So this is why I think this could be a possible ending, as I think triangles represent spirits, and then leaving the fade, and leaving the veil. And this is him shepherding his people to freedom as a shepherd. The shepherd's lost, and his home is far. Solus is the shepherd. Bye, Martina! So I do think that this could be a potential ending card. Words. That was a lot of words. Okay, let me catch up on comments. I've gotten used to the Veilguard so much I'm not upset by the name change. I still think Veilguard would have been better than the Veilguard, but again, I'm over it. I like Dreadwolf. I was always going to prefer Dreadwolf, but I don't really care. Because it doesn't sound like he will be the main evil one and I can fix him. I appreciate that, Velvet. Good point. I love how under Solus' outfit, the neckline is giving the Dreadwolf under. Oh, that's a good point. I mean, it's very interesting. I just love him so much. And his home is far, up to the stars, 'Cause one day soon. He's fought so hard to separate himself from it. I'm scared that they're going to do a Game of Thrones and have him fall instead. I am convinced, literally no one. I don't care if 2,000 people tomorrow post that Solus has to die. I will not believe it until I physically play the game myself. I don't believe it. I still think there's going to be a choice. Do you know why I also think there's going to be a choice? I mean, this card and this card are in Rook's coffer. That's interesting to me as potential ending cards. Potentially, maybe, who knows. Like to also point out that Solus gets 3 cards. Solus gets 3 cards. 3. Gil and Elganan only get 1. They only get 1. Solus gets 3 because he deserves it. Love him. This is the BG Mountains are is the background mount. I think it's mountains. I think my friend, this was a mistake, said about triangles representing people. So I think the gold triangles are spirits, and this could be the people of Thedas. And because they're black, it could be the weight of the people of Thedas that aren't gonna make it. Zombie Alistair, did you miss anything wild? I talk a lot. If anyone can think of anything particularly interesting that I've said, go
With dreams,
let him know.
but long ago, he had a different name. Veilguard, the Dreadwolf.
See, again, orange eyes, not red, so not blighted. But this sun becoming a moon. So the sun card is a card that's more hopeful and optimistic, and the moon card I think is represented. See you later, Velvet. Bye. Wait, if you're watching on YouTube, we're about 2 hours in. So yeah, like good, evil, potentially endings. He just looks so good. But that wolf is consuming the entire image. It's consuming almost him. He looks like so small in comparison, and the shadow above him. Like, Elganan struck down the sun in the Dalish myth. Yes, yeah, he took the sun and buried it below. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there on that. I've got a lot to say about eclipses and Elganan and the fact that the sun and hiding the sun and Mythal bring. We're gonna. There's no spirits on this card, potentially, because he's let this consume him. He's let this consume him to the point that he's gotten past his goal, just like Mythal. Just like Mythal has gotten past what her goal was of protecting her people, he now here is forgetting his true purpose. His purpose was to help his people. And even now, what he's doing is leading to them not being helped because he's doing the wrong thing. But there's still a glimmer of hope in the background. There's still these little lines of lights that are still trying to come through. So I don't think he's beyond reach. I think there's a chance that we can save him, at least in my point of view. 4 more days. 4 more days. It's a good staff. She's gonna rewrite the ending if I hate it. I will do that. He's become the Dreadwolf like they said he was. Yeah, the monster that he has to become. But is it actually helping? I mean, and also the Dreadwolf of the past created the Veil and did hurt his people. He created the Veil, he destroyed the kingdom. The spirits here, even though they were slaves, Arlathan existed as this golden, thriving city, and he, as the Dreadwolf, as Veilguard, destroyed that. So it could also be representing that. Don't cry. I feel that in my thing. Okay.
Depending on which story you believe.
So this.
In his final fight with the Elven God.
Okay, this is a golden city, people. Okay, Elganan. No, Gillenane, Elganan. Who is that? Because that looks a lot like the idol one. I think that's Andriel because we see it in the mural. I don't know who the others are. I always think that might be Soleil's because it looks like the sun. Dirthamin because of the staff. Sorry, Falendin because of the staff. Dirthamin, June would be my guess, but literally no idea.
Gods.
Alathan is the Golden City. Alathan is because yeah, exactly. Alathan is the Golden City.
Lucanes de la Muerte.
Oh, I love that. I love hearing that in my ears. June looks like a fountain pen. I think it's meant to almost look like a furnace, but I don't know. His voice. If you're on my Twitch channel, you can use channel points to maybe play clips of certain people. Maybe you can do that if you are on my Twitch stream and you want channel points. Yeah, you can. New features. I'm like a professional streamer here. I'm not.
You have no idea what you have done.
Oh my god. Sorry, that was really distracting. Okay, who do I plan on romancing? Excellent question. Lucanus. Yeah, Lucanus.
Not a pry, but when's the last time you slept?
Okay, I'm gonna let everyone have fun playing with this. Oh no, there we go.
You have no idea what you have done.
I like it when he's mad at me. Sorry, what?
Let's imprison them.
Golden City becomes black. Alathan, Golden City, blighted. This is the thing that I find really interesting about like the Chant of Light and the sins from the Chantry. I think they're so close to the truth. And look how that looks like a skull. Looks so good. And then from that blackness, the corruption is spreading. Because that corruption's spreading, he creates the veil around it. I think it's all tied to that blight. Why is the city not at the center though? Well, because I'm gonna say this is potentially linked to this. So Solus used an orb to seal away the city, and that is the orb that's being used to seal it away, and that's what's in the middle. Do I know that? No, but that's what I think is being shown here, is the power that Solus is using. So that theme is carrying on throughout the image, if that makes sense. Moan, Solus, sorry. Okay. So, fuck the Chantry. If they have one hater, I'm dead because I will hate them even in death. Okay.
The elven gods. Solus imprisoned them.
I do love this iconography, by the way. It looks so
and created a veil that split our world.
Again, they have kept like the iconography and the like pretty consistent, like with the veil, and even with the soundtrack now, like it representing the veil as this like dotted line has been pretty. I mean, the fact it's also a dotted line is interesting. And do I talk about the semi-permeable membrane theory? Please be feral. You can push the button again if you want. What? Also, be right, but you can do adult stuff. So I had a theory that the veil might not come down fully, and instead we get something like a semi-permeable membrane.
You have no idea what you have done.
Where we have like spirit gates that allowed spirits to come through safely. And our cells have something called transporter proteins that allow the things that we need in our cells to come through in a safe way, and stopping things that we don't want in our cells in a, like, you know, they're selective in what they let through. So I was wondering if they might do something similar with that rather than bringing the veil down fully. You can press the button. You press that button. Good work. I tried to make it so you have a thing.
From the raw magic of the Fade.
fucking love that scene. Sorry, I use this clip in edits like all the time because my friend Echo Sounds, follow on TikTok, they're great content, mentioned it. They used it in edits, and then I was like, oh shit, I've never thought of that before. And so this like scene of tearing down the veil and how he's stood, look at him, my dramatic king, and he's got the freaking dagger, people. That is a dagger in his hand. And are we meant to think it's a coincidence that the next trailer he's got the dagger in his hand, and then we see the idol? Like, he hasn't got a dagger there, but we've got the idol in the middle, and then here, that's a dagger. The story for this game, I think, has been in the like pipework for a while. I don't think they've changed the core story. That's what gives me like pretty good hope for the core storyline of this game. I'm like excited.
But now he wanted to tear down that veil. But now
Okay, so we see a lot of like stars in the background, and again, this is almost giving an eclipse feel. So based on what we know about Elganon sealing away the sun and this looking like an eclipse, I again think that was foreshadowed. And we see like what looks like multiple breaches here, like we saw with instead of it being one breach, maybe multiple breaches are coming through. And then again, the cracking. Look at the amount of cracks that are there.
he wanted to tear down that veil and destroy the world. And we're the only ones who can stop him.
Oh shit. In the old days when it was called Dreadwolf. Sorry guys, I made it big by accident. Okay, I think we're up to Veilguard trailers now. I think. I might be wrong. Sorry. Can I be Solus's dagger? He can destroy me. Where? What? Do you want him to bury his blade somewhere? I wonder why he. I wonder why the Evanuris didn't cross the veil when the breach happened. Okay, I have a theory based on that, based on Solus's murals in the fresco. Again, theory. I have no idea. I don't know anything, but I will talk about Dragon Age like I know things. So I think that the breach went through into the Fade, but the prison is in a separate kind of layer of the Fade, and I think that the Fade is almost like an onion, like Shrek. They have layers. Fucking love Shrek. So yeah, we breached the like Fade first layer, but we didn't get all the way through to like the gummy center, the soft center in the middle. It was just the outer shell, and we didn't get to the gooey center. Yeah, so the Black City, I think, was part of the prison, because it's interesting that Corypheus says that he went to the Black City and for the throne of the gods and it was empty. So again, I think they were sealed away somewhere there, but why Corypheus didn't find the Evanuris, why he said there was no one there, I find very interesting, and I'm not sure on the answer of that. I also want to point out that the eyes here, I thought was depicting the Blight, but I definitely think the red in the middle is depicting the Blight. But you see on Lucanus's armor, Della Morte. Open image in new tab. That he's got the same kind of eyes on his armor that we've got on this mural. So it could just be referencing spirits. Which I thought was interesting. I don't know if it means anything. But yeah, I know that there's like a lot of thing about pride demons, but I think that because he might have a connection to spirits, based on that mural. Yeah, so the elven gods don't have the freedom around the Fade. They are in another Fade bubble. Yeah, exactly. They're in a Fade bubble. Yeah, I noticed that the other day and I freaked out slightly. Hi, okay. I'm not very good at acknowledging people when they join lives, but hi for people who are here. We're talking about Dragon Age stuff because I'm obsessed and we have 4 days and I want to do this before all the leaks come out. It might be why he drinks coffee because he doesn't want to dream because of the dreams and the fade.
You have no idea what you have done.
I love that. I do wonder the gods are locked away together or separate because, yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, it's why Solus hates tea, the caffeine. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I really hope we find out. Yeah. Yeah. I have lots of points. Okay, cool. So I think we're up to the the trailers from the Veilguard trailers. So the official, is it this one? This was the first one, wasn't it? No, Thedas Calls. We haven't done Thedas Calls. Thedas Calls is a good
World
one.
of Warcraft hardcore randomizer. All your abilities and talents are random, and you only get 1 life. Let's see how far we.
Okay, let's watch it fully and then we'll go through it.
We fight for everyone, and we always will. The crows rule Antiva.
Glory to the risen gods. They come to deliver this world.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Daddy, what? Daddy, what? Daddy, what? I think that last voice is Elganon, and I'm gonna die on that hill. If I might put putting on clown makeup theoretically, but I'm 90% sure that's Elganon. Who else would that be? Who else? Sounds so fucking good. Right, where are we up to? Oh, sorry, I missed people talking about the Inquisitor. I'm sorry. If I missed, I'm behind in the chat. If people had questions on Twitch, can you post them again? Because I missed things. I wonder what the Canary make of the whole gods come back situation. I wonder too. I think we're going to touch on that when we get to the other trailer, but I think that there's going to be a very interesting dynamic with the Canary and their like religion that isn't a religion, but still. If that warden in the castle line was supposed to be Alistair. Yeah, I think the voice actor is actually Hawk's voice actor. I'm pretty sure someone said that when I watched this before. But anyway, we'll go through this again. So, we've got Antiva, we've got Treviso, and we've got the crows flying.
We fight for everyone, and we always will.
I don't know if that's supposed to be Catalina from Tevinter Knights. It could just be any crow. I don't know. It's the Commander of the Grey, the bald guy. Yeah, but I think the Commander of the Grey's voice actor is the same voice actor as Hawk's voice actor. I think. Not Hawk. Doing a different character. Sorry. Didn't want to confuse people. Sorry. Antiva just looks so good. Every single time we see it, I'm just like, Treviso, I want to live there. Him advertising his spa reign. If they don't have a happy ending, I swear to God, I just said I'm hoping the Inky has more of a big role and a spicy scene, not just here I'm here to stop Solus kind of thing. You know what, I hope so too. I don't care if I'm delusional. In Trespasser, they got an option. Like if you did the friendship route for the Inquisitor with Solus, or the romance route, or the angry route, you had different things happen. We got a kiss. So I swear to God, we get like something more, and I don't think that that's unreasonable, and I don't think asking for a spicy scene is potentially out of the realms of possibility, but we'll see.
The crows rule Antiva.
Okay, so this is what I mean about Ravane. We're seeing a big squid, which is a concern.
Glory to the risen gods. They've come to deliver this world.
So, when I first heard this glory to the risen gods line, it made me wonder if there's a codex entry about Gillenane and her ascension that it says pride stopped her hand at killing the monsters of the sea. So perhaps those risen gods are ancient sea monsters that we could potentially get as allies. Maybe pride stopped her for a reason. I don't know. But I feel like we're going to Ravane. We're going to be seeing some monsters. We're going to be seeing a lot of ruins. We're going to be seeing a lot of ships. I don't think we're going to see a lot of the city and the culture, is what I think. Elganon's meant to be good looking, so if you all start sleeping with him, you have the ick. Blighted herpes. Yeah, I think there'll be more. Yeah, I really hope we see Isabella. I really hope we see Isabella. I don't believe that she's dead in any circumstances.
Grey Wardens don't hide in our castle. I won't ask good soldiers to turn tail and run.
So I think so I'm guessing that guy about the gods of the sea thing is going to be a Lord of Fortune that we talked to, because we had a crow, this is a Grey Warden talking, and it's each of the different factions that we're working with, maybe. My throat is just starting to go, but I'm going to try and power through. Look at the snakes. So this is also the map that we get out of Rook's coffer. So we can look at that in a bit more detail in a second, actually.
All the world will soon share the peace and comfort of my reign.
Smash. I am excited for Elganon. I think that he wants a kingdom to rule, and I think he wants that kingdom to include his subjects in the Fade. So I think he's going to tear down the veil. I don't know, but I think that that's what he's going to do, and I fucking can't wait. Rogue's Coffer, there we go. Let's look at the map in a little bit more detail. Go away. Shoo. I cry in the UK as I don't think he's going to get here as quickly. So, is most of it on here? Okay. So, we've got Weishau, we have Mimrathus, we've got the Anderfels, Weishau, Mimrathus, Tevinter being snakes, nice. That is the Karlashak, the hidden tig that we just came out. No Smash! Maybe Smash. I'll read some fanfics. That is a place that name I've forgotten. My friend Typhoid Mary has gone through and done a breakdown of the map. You should go and follow her. She does great content. She's on TikTok. Orlay. We've got the Aravel for the Dalish. Navarra looks so freaking cool. I love that the lion and the dog just look angry at each other. Showing Ferelden because they fucking hate each other. A little bit of the Inquisition still showing where Skyhold is, which I think is really cute. Kirkwall with the statues. The fucking crows. The crows look so good. More Tevinter. Alafan Forest there. The Dreadnought coming from Parvolan. Antiva. Crows. Ravane with the squid. And then it has cut off some of it. So we can see that there's an alluvion in the ocean there. which is interesting, and I think that that might come up. I can't zoom in. This is what we've got. So I don't know what the compass is, but that is an interesting map for those. So that's what this trailer's showing on the top of it. So that's cool that they've brought that back. Maybe it's the Ozuriri. I think it might be. I think you're right. I think you're definitely right. 100%. I think you might be right. You might be right. That would make sense. I missed some things in the chat. She better be walking. I do want Rook to call out Solus for dumping the Val. I mean, it could be an alluvion to the lighthouse. That's true. Yeah, it could be. It could be showing the lighthouse because it's again at the sea. Yeah. I mean, we don't know. Or it could be an alluvion in an island place that's suspicious. It's suspicious. Okay. So I think we're up to the final change to Veilguard, which is funny. Right, where not the gameplay reveal. There we go. Oh, the first time. Oh, my reaction video to this trailer. Is this the right one? Yes, this is the right one. Okay, cool.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Okay, I have. Okay, so dragon. Okay, I cried when it came. Oh, I love Varric. I love Varric so much. So this is obviously showing Minrathous. I think this is the dock town in Minrathous, which is in Tevinter Nights in the Street of Minrathous story, surprisingly. It looks like they have like a monorail system that I think is cool. That green light is interesting. Is that true? It's funny. Lucanus being the most replayed, but okay, so we're fighting the Venatori again, which makes sense for Intervinter. Varric looking... He looks so good. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about that. Varric looks fine as hell. He looks so hot.
Not looking good.
He suits having a beard. I'm sorry.
Old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
I love Harding. A little freckle face. He's so cute. He does look spectacular. I swear if something happens right off the bat, I'll call my therapist.
What are you thinking?
Lucanus's introduction broke my brain for a bit. I am fucking obsessed with Nev's prosthetic, by the way. It's just... I'm sad that they never put a male dwarf in for us to romance either. It does disappoint me. I hope it's a composition between Solus and Varric and Lavelle and gets the prize.
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
I do think, okay, I am so excited for Nev. And if you want more Nev content, make sure you read Streets of Minrathous and the Missing comic. She features in both of them. You've got time! 4 days! Loads of time! Hot Flakes Tom on YouTube does readings out of some of the books, and they've done that one. These, by the way, the little lights that are lit up there, there's these lights of Arlathan that are back in the I don't know if this is a good enough picture. I've got a better picture on my profile, but they look very similar to those lights that were like used in so this is in the Witch Hunt DLC, and these use elven magic to find, like, you have to use motes, you have to light them up to find hints of elven magic or something like that. I can't remember. But it looks very kind of similar to aesthetic wise to those to me. So I like that because Tevinter is based on elven technology, that technology seems to have like carried forward, at least in my opinion. Neve is a reincarnation of Vivian. You can't change my mind. I mean, I'm getting those vibes a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm excited.
Someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
That moment when I saw that scene, I was already gonna romance him after the Wigmaker job, but that sealed it for me. I love
Lucanis de la Morte.
Daddy, what? Exactly. I am excited to just be in the presence of this train wreck of a human, and I cannot wait for it. But he does have these interesting things on his chest that I don't know if they're linked to something. Gonna talk about some Lucanus-based spoilers. If you don't want to hear Lucanus-based spoilers, mute me right now. Are we good? Are we good, Oogster? Oogster Boogster? I'm gonna go for it. I am very interested. Why do people call him a train wreck? It's because that's what his writer, I think, referred to him as a dumpster fire on Twitter. So yeah, he's a dumpster fire. I'm already planning enemies to lovers for real. I love him. He's a rogue. He's a rogue. He's a rogue. He has some interesting named abilities. I'm gonna assume Oogster's muted me by now. I've vamped a lot, and I think I'm really excited for his relationship with Spite. I need it. I need it so much. I need it. And I'm wondering if that has something to do with that. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. And then okay, so he was obviously, I think he was showing Antiva, obviously. Sorry, I got distracted looking at his face. I didn't talk about anything else. We can fix him. He'll be fine. Yeah, we were all going to be socially awkward by disasters, Spider-Girl. It's... Yeah, I love the look of Antiva. Again, I've said it so many times. The lanterns here as well. Arlathan Forest looks ace. I love the Halla.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
Again, green, green, green. Those tentacles look different to the tentacles that Gil has, so
Digging up
I don't think we're gonna have any betrayers. I don't think we're gonna have any betrayers.
a lot of buried secrets.
Emmerich looks just so much fun. I'm excited. I think he's very, I don't know, I'm getting like flamboyance in the way that he takes a lot of pride in his magic, but I think that when you talk to him, he seems quite like like scholarly and like he wants to. I'm excited. I hope not. I have to go to therapy. Exactly. I hope not so. Yeah, I think Emmerich's gonna be cool. And again, the green magic being linked to the Fade, I think is really interesting. I think that one of his staffs has the head of one of these guys on them, which is cool. But yeah, and Navarra just, I think we're mainly gonna see crypts. I don't know how much of the actual city we're gonna see. But I'm excited.
What about Darkspawn?
Oh. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Spawn.
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us.
Okay, so if we're going to talk about the Darkspawn, I mean, I called this ages ago, that the fact that they're now glowing, I feel like it means they've been imbued with red lyrium, and that's why they're all glowy. They do look a little bit funky though, I'll give you that, but still freaking creepy to me. I hope the Necromancer build will be better than Dorian's was. A fan in Inquisition. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to play this on the easiest difficulty. Yeah, Emmerich does seem like a sweetheart from what we got in Thousand Vengeance. Like, when was the last time we swept? No one's done the thing. Gil has 2 types of tentacles, so it might be Gil's tentacles. Do you like the little crow emote? It's new. The way he could look at me in disgust, I'd be happy. I heard some of the companions might fall for each other. Yes, I heard that also. I think I heard Tash and Harding get together, and someone said, I think it was AZ said that they'd heard that Lucanus and Belara get together, but I was hoping for Lucanus and Emmerich, but maybe I just wanted them all to do that. So I don't know, which would leave Davrin with maybe Nev, because I can see them both being like people with strong sense of duty about what they want to like rely on, or Davrin with Emmerich, because again, if I want to play a Grey Warden and romance Emmerich, because if I turn into a ghoul as a necromancer, I don't think he'd mind. So there we go. Yeah, Lucanus and Nev would be good. I think a lot of them would work really nicely together, but they're my first thoughts. Yeah, you and Moonwinkle and Go Plan A had the same thoughts about Lucanus and Nev.
Between us and a pack of
It's a baby! It's a baby! It's a baby! Look at it! It's a baby! It's a baby! It's a baby! Yeah, I'd be really jealous if I I don't know how I feel about it with people getting together, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just a baby. Yeah, we have two Asana modes provided by our wonderful artists for the stream.
and a pack of demons.
I want to steal the Griffin for myself. Yeah, I'm excited for Davrin. I think he seems really cool. I'm glad we've got a Grey Warden back. It feels like it's been a while since we've had like Grey Warden stuff. I honestly believe that this game feels the closest to Origins than any of the other games. We're back recruiting like a massive force to take on these overwhelming odds, using these different factions. The combat looks different, the art style looks different, fine, but that over like arching story about an individual trying to like recruit a larger group to take on something bigger than themselves is very much the vibe, and I'm excited for it, and I'm here for it, and I think we're going to see some difficult choices. And like with when you're recruiting the mages and you have to choose between the Templars and the mages, the werewolves or the Dalish, the Harriman and Balin, I think that we might encounter stuff like that again, and I'm really excited for it.
You have no idea what you have done.
He's just a Bray. Anyway, I want your dino sweater. It's on my TikTok profile. I got it on TikTok. If you get it through TikTok, I get a commission. You don't have to though. It's not a lot of a commission. FYI, the Griffin can seat 2 people. Do with how you will. The Wardens felt, yeah, in DAI the Wardens felt. I didn't like the Wardens in Inquisition. They didn't feel like what Wardens were meant to be. I mean, I honestly think that Wardens do have this sense of justice and duty, which is also meant to be there as a kind of mirror to Solus, which I find really interesting. I mean, I think everything's about Solus. But I do see it as a mirror to Solus about their sense of duty and about their sacrifice. So Davrin's relationship with Solus, I think I'm excited to see what his perspective's going to be. Yes, that's how I feel. No, felt like police in a way. Look, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know there will be dragons.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. He looks so good. Relationships can affected in different ways. I don't know what that means. I think people can leave. Relationships can affected in different ways. Can you rephrase that? My brain isn't braining with an answer to what you mean. I'm sorry.
Right.
Right. I am gonna say the dragon looks fucking sick. Just gonna make that clear. It looks almost exactly like the dragons out of
We'll need someone with fire in their blood.
the fire in their blood thing. If she can actually like breathe fire like a dragon or some bullshit, and it's like the magic that's inherently in people's blood is being reawakened, I'm like obsessed with that. Oh, so there was a dragon in the Dragon Age Inquisition, like had a special collector's edition that came with a dragon. I'm sure it did, because my sister owns it and it looks like that dragon. Dragon Age Inquisition. If I'm going to be able to find a picture of it, never. But there was, you can believe me, that it looks almost exactly like that dragon. And that pleased me when I noticed that. But I don't know if I can find the picture of it. I'll get her to take a picture of it and send it me. Maybe. I'll probably forget. But I don't think the dragon looks any different, is my point. You know about the Tarkanized on art style? I don't think they look that different from Inquisition, to be honest. It just looks like a dragon, and I like dragons. Hence the name of my profile. Give us Canary Lore, BioWare, I'm begging you. Yeah, we need it. We need it. Your partner could just dump you for reasons. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do think that will happen. I think depending on choices in the game, that your partner might leave or break up with you or whatever, which we've seen in other games before, like Baldur's Gate 3. Just think about it when you're making choices, that there might be choices that favors like a faction over another faction. So if you're romancing someone from that faction, choose that faction rather than the other faction, is what I'd say. I don't know is what I would say. I don't know. But reload. Are you talking about the Dragon Age loot crate? I don't know what I'm talking about. My sister sent me a picture of a dragon that she got when she got Inquisition. I don't know which one it was. I like the dragon style design. I think they look great. I agree, Ruthie Alice. Yes, it might be that. Ew. Yes. Good work. Thanks, Sammy. Is there a picture of it in real life? There we go. 16 quid! I'm gonna buy that. That dragon looks to me. Ah, the horns are different. The horns are different. But that's good. I might buy that for 16 quid though. Going into this without any cheat streets or direction is going to be crazy. It is. It's going to be hard. Save often. Save scum. You've bought this game. There is no... You do not have to treat this like D&D. If you do not like the choices, reload! No one... You do what you need to do. If you don't want to do that, that's also okay. I will be reloading constantly. If people are slightly mean to me. Save scumming. Save scumming. Save scumming. Save scumming. Yeah, no one can stop me. No one can stop the best part of this plan. No one can stop me. I want to ride and pet the Dreadwolf. Me too. I want to ride and pet the dragon. Me too. I need Eddie to come out with what he did. Yeah, Eddie followed me after my save scumming post today. I love him and think that Unifade Walker's account is amazing and they inspire me every day with their content, and you should go and follow him if you don't already, but you probably do.
One more thing.
Also, sorry, let me talk about Tash for a second. So I'm excited, obviously, for Tash. Sorry, I got distracted about dragons. Shocking for an account called Lady Crazy Dragon. But Tash, I'm very excited about the Kunari lore with Tash and how it fits in, especially if they are non-binary. Now that's not been confirmed, we don't know, it's just speculation and thoughts. And how the Kun could have treated them is potentially very interesting, and we might get a lot more Kunari lore from them, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. And if they can breathe fire or some bullshit, I'm very excited about that. Yeah.
Fire in their blood.
Wait, what? A heart and a wolf.
One more thing. This crew.
Look how beautiful Harding looks. Look at it. Look at her. Look how beautiful Harding looks in that shot. Stunning. Stunning.
I would like that. Be well.
She's so pretty.
Count on. Someone that the world can count on.
Look at her. Just look at that face. Look at that face. I want to squish it.
But where are we gonna find her?
I like they made this as nondescript as they could. It pleases me. I like that the purple is like Rook's colour. Purple's my favourite colour. I'm excited, and I haven't really got much to say about Rook because this is giving Shadow Dragon vibes, just for a reason. I haven't covered Dwarven Magic yet. Not yet. Oh, look at him! Look at him! Sorry. I love them so much, all of them. They all look great. Okay, so when I watched this trailer for the first time and I saw each of those companions, I was really excited about all of them. I don't care. I'm gonna say it. Don't judge me. You can judge me. I don't care. The music and this scene was really weird to me for some reason. It just threw me off. So I didn't look at this in a more objective eye. But now, with hindsight, I get it. It's fine. I'm not annoyed about it. But we do need to talk about what's going on here. Lucanus with the wings. Smash. Smash. Balara intrigues me so much. I can't wait about her relationship with ancient elven technology. How she feels about the gods is going to be so interesting to explore with Balara. I'm so excited for that. And her, design, I think, is one of the most interesting designs that they've ever done. The intricacy of her Valasleen is just stunning. 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 Yeah. Look at Nev. She's going to be the queen. I'm just getting queen vibes so much. And sorry, I keep getting distracted by his wingspan. Wingspan mentioned anyone who knows what Wingspan's talking about, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, see you later, Big Mama. Smash everyone. If I manage to recoup the spoons, I want to dye my hair purple for Thursday. I'm gonna dye it pink, maybe. We'll see if I dye my hair pink. I'm excited. Look how beautiful Nev looks, by the way. Just stunning. I have a theory Belazar's going to be changing her beliefs about the Aveneris. I think that's going to be a big thing. I think that might be. I know. You know, Moon. You know. People get that reference. Also, when he talks about defying the gods, by the way, I don't think we're just talking about Gillenane and Elganon. I think we're also talking about Mythal and Solus, and we choose our own path, and I think they're all going to be there. Mythal, Solus are going to have their opinions. Varric's going to have their opinions. Do what you do. What about Wingspan? I'm not going to promote the book. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to promote it on this channel. If someone else wants to inform them, go for it, but I'm not going to talk about it. But that was a joke that I'm not going to talk about. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself with the Wingspan joke. I take it back. Don't read those books. I need a Lucanus flying scene. I need a Lucanus cooking scene. Oh, look at him. It's just something about watching a Grey Warden fighting Darkspawn that fills my heart with so much joy. Like, we're back. We're so back. Like, 2009, Grey Wardens, Darkspawn. We're just home. I'm so excited. And he looks so hot. He looks so hot. Ugh. She's gonna, like, they're gonna tear people apart, Tash, and I can't wait for it. I love their braid, by the way. Their whole aesthetic, like their armor, is so cool. I'm so obsessed with them already. Okay, this motherfucker is Elganon, right? Sorry. Okay. So I, like a moron, completely overlooked this trailer and the implications. The implications of this trailer are very interesting on the trailer that just dropped. So this is the black. I think this is the Black City, and we're fighting in the Black City, and this is Elganon, and this is Alathan, and this is the Black City, Blighted, that we're fighting on. This architecture is Elven, and it's all Blighted, and I think this is us fighting in the Black City. I might be wrong. I might be talking out my ass. But that's what I think this scene is showing. And the fact they showed us this then, and I didn't pick up on that because I was so overlooked by the music and the other nonsense, I'm a moron. This trailer now, with hindsight, with Sarah Brain, if I'm right, I might be wrong, but that's what I think this is. And then you've got Elganon, who put the sun into the abyss and stops the world from having life. Now, the thing that made him calm down with his father, the sun, and bring it back so life could grow again was Mythal. So the Elganon and Mythal dilemma is going to be very, very interesting. That dichotomy between those characters is something I'm very intrigued by. Like, if they'd have just put a slightly different song to this trailer, I probably would have liked it more. But the Eclipse, Elganon, love this. Just as this, love this. This is Elven. I mean, it might just be the Alathan Forest. It might just be the ritual site, because we do have the statues in the background here. This might just be the ritual site, but it doesn't look the same. It doesn't look the same as the ritual site. It doesn't. I will do a Grey Warden, but I need to know if the calling's cured. The curing's called. I have wanted to go to the Black City since the original Me Too. This is what I mean. This game has the potential for me to be my favourite Dragon Age game, because it could be potentially a accumulation of all this lore and threads that have been placed throughout the series and come together in a really exciting way, and I cannot wait. Sarah, yes, I'm going to be romancing Lucanus because I absolutely loved him in the Wigmaker job, and I'm going to be doing a Elven Lord of Fortune Spellblade probably, because I like that they're a little bit like crowy with the like rogue magic style. I think would go really cute with cutesy together. I have edit requests. Oh, Love is a Battlefield. Can you DM me so I remember? Because I'll forget. Yes, I have listened to Vows and Vengeance. I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed Vows and Vengeance. I thought it was fun. The next one after this was the release date trailer, I believe. I'm not watching. Do we want to watch the 20 minutes of gameplay? We could go back to that. I don't want to. No, we'll just do trailers today because my voice is starting to go. But this is my last stream until Veilguard comes out. We'll see how my voice is. Oh, look at that hot fucking son of a bitch. What? Okay, there is a reaction video that I posted of me to this, and I lose my absolute fucking mind. Reminds me of edit. Yeah, please DM me because I will forget when people make edit requests in here. I am going to be dressing up on stream. I am potentially going to. I've never dyed my hair before. I have bought some box dye to do my hair pink, but I've also got some hair extensions and a spray can. But yeah, I'm going to be dressing up as my Rook, which will be fun. There's an event for it in my Discord server. Link is in the bio. It should be fun. I'm really excited. I'm going to go live at exactly the time it drops and just sit here and wait for it to download. Oh, speaking of, I forgot to do something. Sorry. I was gonna see while I was streaming how long it takes to download Baldur's Gate 3 in case it takes longer. So I did a test run this morning. I want to know if I set it to download, how long extra it takes to download while I'm streaming, so I don't Okay, so it takes an extra 20 minutes apparently to download it. So I might stream while I'm waiting for it to download. So I am going to be pretty much live the entire time from Thursday, from the time it launches, but only on Twitch. I'm not going to be live on TikTok. I'm only going to be live on Twitch for my first run through of Veilguard. I'll be on the second time, but I want to have the chat as emotes only. I am setting it up so mods can talk, but I'm just a bit worried about trolls coming in. So if you want to be a mod on my Twitch stream, you can DM me. But mostly it'll be emotes only. But they're all Veilguard emotes of all the different characters, so it should be a lot of fun. I just hope it's done download. Yeah, I finished work at 3 p.m, so it should hopefully be done quick. I can't wait to watch your stream. I'm so excited. I will be putting the stream up on YouTube as well, and the same username up on YouTube. I will have my Grey Warden romance with Davrin and my 2 wardens, and in love with for nostalgia. That's why I wanted to romance Davrin as a crow to do my Zevran Warden romance again. I really wanted to do that, but I was thinking of doing a human crow with Davrin. I thought would be really cute as like a Okay.
You have no idea what you have done. The blighted elven gods walk free, all because you disrupted my ritual.
You battle against gods. They will not rest until you are on your knees. Fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
You want allies to go after the gods? I've got places to look.
Where do we start? I'll be damned. A griffin. In war, victory. I'm ready.
I've never seen this before. There's something kind of exciting about it. What is happening to me?
Let the fade draw close.
Draw the dragon out into the open. Then attack.
You and me, Rook. Maybe that's what scares me.
These are the times in which legends are born or slain.
Our gods are back. Our gods. How do we stand against that?
I believe in all of us. So let's get it done.
Fucking game. It looks so good. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh, I'm so excited. It's 4 days. 4 days. Okay. So, let's talk about it. Did you pre-order Veilguard? I pre-ordered it so I get the Blood Dragon armor. Even though it doesn't look great, it's just nostalgia for me from Origins. I'm all about nostalgia, people. I really hope it could be Game of the Year. I really, really do. I really hope so. Everyone has their chest out in this game. I wish Solus did. I really hope that when we go back to the Fade at one point, he's just taking his armor off and he's like relaxing and he's just mostly unclothed. What? I squeal at the entrance every time. Me too. Can Elgadan teleport? Interesting question. Maybe. It looks like it, which is interesting. That is interesting. Something about Solus when he's angry. It was 10 years, not so long ago. It's true. I know, only 4 days left. He's chilling in the Fade. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Okay, so when we get to the Fade, and this is a human, I have seen that this is mostly the same as an elf, with a little bit of extra, like, colours, but not loads. But it looks so fucking sick. I am begging that this changes, and this is his most recent failure, and thing that he's mostly thinking of, because he's a dreamer, he can manipulate the Fade, so, you know, why not? Dreamers can also kill people in their sleep. I believe that he could probably kill Rook in his sleep, if he wanted to. I believe that. Now, I don't think he will, but I think he could. Just gonna keep that out there. But yeah, I hope this changes. That the fact that he is just surrounded by his just failures on this little shitty bit of rock, but he still has himself like above Rook. Like, you are beneath me, and you will know that. I think it's hilarious. Yes, it does work on dwarves since they can't dream, because it's in the Dreadwolf Take You short story Into Winter Nights is why he keeps drinking coffee, because he doesn't want to sleep. And so we can even do it to dwarves, which is fucking terrifying. I don't know how that doesn't make. I agree, it doesn't make sense, but yeah. 4 fucking days, people. The trailer's gonna make me cry. Yeah. My parents will find me licking the screen. Catch my Roxanne in the thermostat up in Jane jail a few degrees with every visit. Solus dreaming of his failures is on brand 100%. He's so good. Everyone has Varric. Everyone has their chest. No. I forgot about that. Note to self, don't piss off someone. If he wanted to, he could kill us all.
I have no idea what you have done. The blighted elven gods walk free, all because you disrupted. You have no idea what you have done.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face. Just look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face. Freckles, people. He's still got the freckles. He's got the freckles. Ah! Also, his eyes do look purple. Oh, have I been... I could have been doing this in 4K this entire time, but I didn't.
Disrupted my ritual.
He is so pretty. He is so pretty. Oh, look at him with his sad little face. Again, so color theory time. There's blue and green magic, which is a lot of lyrium. There's going to be a lot of lyrium and a lot of the fade magic being used here. Yeah, I do need to know. He has shapes and dyed his brows. It's true. And then there is like bits of red coming through as well, which is interesting if that's related to the blight, if that potentially was the red lyrium idol and that's being kind of shown here. Again, I don't know. I talk a lot. Or it could be just showing purple because of elven magic. Caller time. You know you're gonna get it. Also, can we just say, complete fucking horror show. Gillis. Like, I'm here for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm here for it. She is completely terrifying. And he's just a bit more subdued. And I think that's also the point. I think for a lot of the game, like the first act, we're going to be mainly focusing on Gil. Because she's going to be the big, like, not distraction, but she's going to be doing a lot of big, showy stuff. While in the background, he's doing something else. Which I think is going to be continuing Solus's ritual of tearing down the veil. Now, Solus was doing what he could to mitigate the damage. Elganan won't. Elganan won't give a fuck about the damage. And that's what I think is going to happen. Yeah, more in the shadows, doing his own thing. I might, if I'm going to talk about, I'm speculating on the trailers. If I'm going to say something that is a spoiler, I will say this is mostly me rambling and talking about my feelings. But yeah, she does look like a skinny broom mother. She cares the crap out of me. But yeah, Short King.
You battle against gods.
I love that Antiva's on fire now in Tevinter Nights. And I think it's in the comics as well. Antiva does have the Canary kind of partly invading, so that's going to be a big part of this.
Will not rest until...
Look at him. He looks so fucking good. Ready? No, dagger time. Dagger time. I swear she better not come stop of my hear me out kick. I did a hear me out video about it. Morrigan, where have you been, oh my love? I know I love her so much. Lucanus, I'm coming for you, sweetie.
Till you are on your knees.
The tentacles look so slimy. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Fearful.
This upsets me. This upsets me. This is giving Broodmother-esque origins. Hespeth's poem with all the ew. No.
Cowering.
Look at her little face. She looks so sad. Oh, sweetie pie. You're not ready for this. Okay, so are you ready? Are you ready for more color time? It's coming. It's coming. Okay, so we have purple magic, we have red magic, and we have blue magic. Now, red, they are blighted elven gods. Blue, lyrium-based magic. Lyrium is used a lot in magic, and the purple, I think, is linked to elven magic, as it said that Corypheus is using magic from different sources. His own magic source, which is the blue lyrium-based in my head, elven magic, purple, and then blight magic, and I think it's the same here. That's what Elganan's also using. Oh, hi, greetings from, I'm in the UK. Hi, how's Spain? How's the weather? Help is on the way, dearie. Help is on the way. I feel like this game is going to do the damnedest to turn me away from Gil, but I know I know I am stronger than that. But yeah, the fact that he can teleport. I watched a video that Gilda Thalen's YouTube. Watch their videos. I presume you already do if you're watching this on YouTube. Amazing. But they talked about laws of magic and how teleportation is one that is a law of magic that people don't really do. So the fact that he can says a lot. I did miss a little bit before. I mean, she looks like she's got impaled by something there. Like a trebuchet. And yeah, the fact there's a big hole here and then near the deep roads, that looks like a dragon-shaped hole. There's lots of dark, spawny, blighty stuff. Yeah, Gildathan's great for lore stuff.
Helpless.
Look at
in the face of such
poor wardens. You can have a shit time.
Power.
What is that? There's like a person on a spike right next to slash insider. Yeah, it doesn't look healthy. It doesn't look healthy. Is this the dragon? Maybe similar, close. Yeah, I don't think the dragons look that different.
Rook.
Oh, Varric.
You've got this. I've seen your work.
I'm not looking for anything in this. He just looks really pretty, and I just think we should look at Varric for a moment and appreciate him. He looks so good. That's all. That's it.
You're clever. Adaptable.
Look at Lace all beat up. She said there's some great lore stuff coming to come to. Oh yeah, I'm excited. I love the dun dun. It's good. The music's good. The jawline, aged like fine wine, majestic. The Rise sonnets about his jawline. Harry looks so good. He worries me that he needs to retire. He does need to retire. I don't want Bianca to get fixed.
And you don't know when to quit.
I did say a weird thing about dragon magic potentially being yellow, as Flemeth has yellow eyes, and there's something specific about dragon blood. So I don't know if that's a source of magic, of nonsense. He looks so sad. Oh, look at it. Look at it. We've got another tear in the sky. We've got Mimrathus. Oh, Dorian's losing his shit about another tear in the sky.
You want allies to go after the gods?
I cannot fucking wait to make my entire life just walking around this place and looking at big wolfy statues. That's a wolfy statue. You can tell there's a leg there and it goes up. I cannot wait. My entire personality is going to be this lighthouse. Look at the alluvion. And again, it's purple, elven with blue, lyrium.
I've got places to look.
Where do we start?
Wolfie boy. Artham Forest looks beautiful. I cannot wait to see this. It's like autumn vibes as well. Dorian better show. He's gonna show. You do see a bit of Artham Forest in the missing comic. It's not super necessary. The Anderfels looks so cool. I can't wait.
I'll be damned.
He looks so fucking hot.
A griffin.
It's a baby! It's a baby! It's a baby! I just love...
War.
There's something about watching people doing stuff that they're good at, and there's just something about watching Grey Wardens fight Darkspawn. It's what you're supposed to be doing, it's what you should be doing. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Victory.
I think that is an emissary, one of the Darkspawn mages. Ah, underwater. There's like a... Again, purple. I don't know if it like elves were connected to spirits and there's something funny going on there. I like that he hugs people to death. I don't know why I'm going through this frame by frame, just ignore me. Just feel like he needs that sometimes. I love that they gave the crow wings. It's so fucking funny. It's so on the nose. I'm here for it. I want to be hugged to death by Lucanus. Pappy. He can hug me to death. Good work. You too. Moon and Alicia. Yeah, he is so fine. I just like to admire him as much as I can. So, this is important. It's not important. I do find it interesting that there is a lot of purple, but there's also like pink as well. So I wondered if I know there's a lot of theories about Lucanus and Spite and Pride demons, but at first I wondered with the pink and the purple is the same colours that Desire demons use. So I was super hoping that he was a Desire demon at one point, because I have a problem. I really want male Desire demon. I feel like we've been cheated. Can we talk about the hair physics? They look fucking amazing and incredible.
I'm ready.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He just looks magnificent. So this is where my colour theory video originally kind of came from, because I have no fucking clue
Lucanis de la Muerte.
what this is used for in any way, shape or form. No clue. But I wondered if this was going to be some kind of fade gate or spirit gate to let spirits through safely, and because of all the different colours, if we needed different forms of magic to like open it up safely. That was it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm talking absolute crap, but that's where the like colour theory thing first kind of came from. Because it's a rainbow. I want him to wrap his wings around me as we kiss. I would love that so much also.
I've never seen this before. There's
Blue, purple, elven.
something kind of exciting about it.
I'm very excited about the elven artifact stuff and what we're gonna find. Lyrium! We know what lyrium veins mean. Titans are nearby. I suspect we're gonna be involved with Titans a lot. Mainly because of this. Excellent pause, Sarah. So, in Descent, we find out that Titans are real and that they can connect themselves to dwarves, and Volta has some kind of magic. I think that this is what's happening here. I think that, which a lot of people think, this isn't new, I think that it's interesting that they need a connection so they know what's going on in the world. And the fact, yeah, Titans are sentient, they have emotions. The fact that the Titan wakes up and he isn't connected, or it isn't connected, they aren't connected to anything, like really disturbs them, and that's why they cause a bunch of earthquakes. So the fact that Titans feel disconnected from things and they want to connect to dwarves, to their children, the child of the stone, I think is what's happening here. And because they want to see the world, having a scout as the child of the stone is interesting. Also, her magic is blue, which is lyrium based from Titans because of their blood. Hive mind with the dwarves, possibly. Thoughts of the many is what become the one, as Dagna says, when she's studying the Fade and stuff. And she thought all the thoughts. So I would be interested to see what happens. And there's this talk about purity with the Shabrital, about consuming lyrium. And I think it's about being connected to lyrium. And it's very funny about Orzammar, how they treat dwarves who are surface dwarves. Whereas I think that's what dwarves originally were meant to be. They were meant to be on the surface, and they were like pushed down. I actually think that dwarves were the original race of Thedas, of the earth, and elves as spirits originally were in the sky, and it was like a battle between the earth and the sky was the problem. So when they wanted to cause forms, and Elganon in his fury Elganon in his fury used like the sun and his fire to push and suppress the dwarves below ground, but they were always meant to be on the surface. That's what I think. I might be wrong. That's what I think. But I think we're going to explore a lot of Titan and dwarf lore with Harding, and I cannot wait for that. And also the detailing again. And that could also be linked to Sandal also doing stone-based magic, but I think Sandal, is never going to get answered, to be honest. But we'll find out. I really hope we see him in Veilguard.
What is happening to me?
She looks so scared, but she doesn't understand what's happening, so hopefully we discover more about Dwarven lore and Dwarven magic through Harding. I really hope so. It looks so fucking sick. This looks so fucking cool. Sorry, I just need to get a drink. That's what me and Solus enchantment is. If the void was the center of the earth, that would really go with the whole Titans being the forgotten ones, potentially, and the blight being from the void and being used by the Titans as a weapon. Don't know if I'm all in on that theory, but it would go together. Yeah, it would go together 100%. I do think there was a war. I mean, we see that Mythal struck down the Titans, so it would make sense that that war was with the Titans. Which is what I think, rather than the forgotten. Yeah, the Titans could also be the forgotten ones. The only reason that I'm not sure if the Titans were the forgotten ones is based on the Masked Empire and the story that Felasan tells about Andriel and Anaris both trying to capture Fen'Harel. It feels like if that was a Titan, they'd have an unfair advantage. But who knows? I feel like the elves took the dwarven magic and made them forget. Yeah, I think the same thing. Based on some interesting codex entries in the Lyrian mining facility, like they made them forget, keeps being told, and we know that Mythal has an ability to take away memories because she did that to Andriel. When in doubt, blame Mythal! Yeah, the Forgotten Ones' names sound very elven. I think they were all just spirits. I think the Forgotten Ones, the Old Gods, the Evanuris, the Forbidden Ones were all just spirits, but like we have our own factions in Thedas now, there were just some that disagreed with each other. That's what I think. Maybe each Titan had a champion of sort and that explored the world for them. Yeah, I think that, yeah. Yeah, that's really cool, Maggie. Yeah, I agree. I think that definitely could be the case, and maybe that's what we see for Harding. How they get connected, I have no idea. Maybe it's based on the fact that during the ritual, Solus was using something that's linked to a Titan, and that's how she gets connected to them. I don't know, but 4 days, and we'll find out, hopefully. Oh, I think that was Auric and the other person out of Interventor Knights whose name I've forgotten, but they're Interventor Knights, those two. Auric is a spirit who's kind of bound to be a librarian. Seems like a cool dude. He looks so fucking cool. What the fuck is this a skeleton of, other than a giant? I mean, this is a big giant. Big. Mythal is just like that ex people bring up. You don't want to hear about it. She always pops up somehow. Titans are much bigger than that, but it could be. It could be a Titan. It could be.
Draw the dragon out into the open.
Look at the fucking dragon. Look at the fucking dragon. Dragon!
Then attack.
She just looks cool. All the character designs, to me, all look look so good. They all look so good. There's not a single character design that I actually think looks bad. I think they all look sick. I like the little feather mantle. I'm glad we brought that back because I think Anders has it and Corypheus has it. I'm glad we brought the feathers back. Good work.
You.
Look at how on fire it is. That's my parent. Yeah, every single one of them. Bisexual panic indeed. Oh, Smexy time. Smexy time. I do like his hair. He has good hair.
Maybe that's what scares me.
I like that they showed a little bit of romance. A little bit of Nev romance. She does look so good when she's in a casual outfit, Nev. Jesus, it's okay, this motherfucking Raven and this motherfucking Look, I love Morrigan. I love Morrigan. Love Morrigan. You know I'm gonna do it. You know I'm gonna do it. Blue, purple, lyrium, elven, lyrium, elven. It fits!
These are the times in which legends are born.
Fucking love that scene. So I think this is Alathan Forest. I think she's doing stuff with the Veil Jumpers. I like that there's a Hala statue in the background. We're gonna ignore that. This fucking crown. How much of this is Morrigan? How much of this is Mythal? Is the question. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? She looks so fucking good though. Apart from the... I'm not sure how I feel about the bob, but she does look good. It's still... I like that it's still got like her necklace and the gold and stuff, so it feels like she's still there. But I don't know. I think the choice is going to come between her and Solus about who gets... We'll see. No, we're not going to see Kieran. Sorry. My warden sold the clothes.
Or slave.
Again, purple and blue. And she's saving Emmerich here, so you know, she's a good guy. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Morrigan never betrayed us. Never. She might now, though. I'm a bit worried about it. I don't think she'd do it willingly. I don't think she'd do it willingly. If she does, it's not her. And I'm really scared. I'm so scared. I'm so freaking scared. But look at her. Look at that crown! Oh, this is Taya and Viego from the Crows, who are in the comics. I'm so glad that they are bringing people in as cameos from that. I hope they're not the only cameos, that they're only bringing comics and other questions, but who knows. I really wish they would know more about the Well of Sorrows. Like, I have so many questions. I agree. Oh, she leaves the Siege of Denerim if you don't make Kieran, though. I ain't want her problem. Fuck it. I mean, there's a difference between leaving and fighting actively against you, and blowing up a building. So I personally think that, yeah. But I want to die and make the baby. If it's a choice between Morrigan and Solus, who would I pick? Solus. Is that... Come on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there's not a universe that I wouldn't... I mean, maybe after like 17 playthroughs. Sorry, Morrigan. I fucking love Morrigan. If you watch the Witch Hunt DLC and her goodbye in that, I was weeping. There's a stream of it on my YouTube of the DLC. It's really good, but I can't. I love him. I'm glad you asked. That was like a clippable moment. Okay, that's it. I love you too. I was her best sister at the point, so I understand why she left. Yeah, Solus all day. Okay, so I do think that this is Zara Renata from Sevinta Nights and the Wigmaker job, and this is some kind of blight blood magic. We know that Sarah we can see. Funny. Fair. She's gonna be a piece of shit. I can't wait to. Anyway. I feel bad for Lucanus, but I would sacrifice my rook. But I won't. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Don't worry about him. I do find that they've introduced really cool sigils in this. So that's Zara Renata. So she's in the Wigmaker job at the end. She is one of the Venatori, like high up in the Venatori. So I think this is going to be his like companion quest that we like murder the fuck out of her. How fucking sick does that look, by the way? Snowflake magic, exactly. Fucking look at his face. Just look at his face. And the fucking storage in his chest cavity. And okay, so from Vows and Vengeance, now I don't know if this is canon, but I think it mentioned that he might be a spirit of curiosity. So I love the idea that he's like packing things up in his little chest cavity that he finds all the time. Like that feeds my soul. That feeds my soul. And it's just Matt Mercer making gremlin noises the entire time. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Manfred. We've got a Manfred emote over in the Twitch stream. Manfred is in the emotes. Manfred. I love him already. There's no universe in which I'm not gonna like this game. Unless they like completely change Solas's character and make me murder him. I'm here for it. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm so hyped. I'm tired, but I am hyped. I need to start sleeping. He looks so fucking sick. Thank you for sharing the thing. I think Matt does say something in the trailer, so he might do other NPCs. That's true. Manfred doesn't like being addressed indirectly. Yeah, he doesn't like nicknames. I love that.
Oh god.
This gives me, I'm sorry, Reaper tech from Mass Effect energy, like so badly. Like I think it's a harvester from no, it's the other one. What's the one that I can't remember. But they just look like Reaper tech to me. This whole thing. I'm taking that information to my Veilguard playthrough. That's good. He's a gentleman. He likes to be taken seriously. It does look like a Reaper dragon. It looks like a Reaper dragon. I know he's meant to be lyrium or some bullshit, but still.
How do we stand against
fucking Grey Wardens? There's just something about Grey Wardens fighting a blighted dragon that pleases me.
that?
I believe.
I refer to him as Steve the Blood Mage. I have no idea who this is, but I'm assuming it's to do with Nev's loyalty mission. I think Nev's loyalty mission is going to tie into her short story in the Streets of Minrathous, where there's these seals. Maybe we'll see. And there's some kind of demon that is described as being something old and ancient that she's never encountered before, and I didn't know if it was the formless one. I'm excited about that. The tentacle in the neck gives me the creeps. Fair. It does. It should give you the creeps. It's awful.
In all of us. So let's get it done.
That sword being thrown is at the Grey Warden. It's in Weishaupt. Yeah, I could see it being the formless one. 100%. I think it is. We're seeing the formless one. Again. Like, we have finishing moves again. Just like we did in Origins. Like, I'm so psyched. Oh. Spoiler. That's the ritual dagger in Gil's chest. So, yeah. That's gonna be interesting. I don't know if it's like, you know that like Corypheus could body hop, so maybe it prevents them body hopping, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. So many tentacles. Oh, just no. The howl, the howling, the howling, the Dreadwolf, the size of the Dread. Do you remember this? Like, have I still got it up? Yes. When I said about how this is supposed to show the size of the threat compared to these things, and the Dreadwolf's big here, well, teeny tiny Dreadwolf, big dragon. Tentacles. I just love him. I just love him. I just love him. I want to boop the snoot. I want to boop. I want to boop the snoot. I want to boop the snoot. You and I have the same mind. I was saying, why is the howl? Yeah, the howl. The howl's so good. I love him. I love him. Every time I see Solus, it literally gives me endorphins. I love him. Varric's not gonna die. He's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. I believe in him. I just paid attention to the enemy's weight. Turn attack rock. Look at him! Look at this ridiculous man making himself float so he isn't shorter than her. He's a shark king! Look at you, ridiculous person. I want to book something, but I want to boop something, but it ain't just a snoot. Agreed. His fursona. It is a fursona. Boop the snoot. Boop it. Boop all of it. This fucking skeleton. What is going on with this? So this is Arlatham Forest, I think, because you've got the floaty stuff in the background. We might not be fighting in the Black City. We might just be fighting in Arlatham Forest. But I really hope we fight in the Black City. I think it'd be so fucking cool. What this motherfucker's doing in the water, I don't know. This is Eileen from Divinity Knights as well. I don't think it's, but I low-key big hope the skeleton man is Falandin. That'd be really cool. That would be really cool. I have no idea what this is. Maybe it's that Crucius stone that's mentioned in the Missing comics and never seen again. But it has got Fade magic and Lyrium magic. If my theory's correct. Same here. Lyrium. Splish Splash taking a bath. Oh, look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her face. Oh, I just want to give her a hug. I just want to give her all the hugs. The fact that she's been fucking about with these motherfuckers and putting more... Like, they almost also look like Halahorns on the ogres now because Gil's been messing about with them. Potentially. And the fact that these look more like a nervous system is really interesting. It's the same with the shades as well. They seem to be like less formed, but it's the rage demons don't, which is really strange to me. But again, pride demons have Halahorns. Look. They're on there as well. Because I think that's a shield of Gil. We see a rage demon in the 20 minutes of gameplay that was released back in June. But yeah, they almost look like Halahorns. 4, then it's going to be 3. Then it's going to be 3. I have no fucking clue what's going on with these dragons. I thought I knew. I thought they were archdemons. I don't think they are. I don't know if they're just regular dragons that they're getting fucked up. I don't know. This one has a weird face. They scare me. But I do want to point something out. Double blight, I mean, is a double super awful blight, is what I think. It's a red lyrium charged blight. Like, so I want to talk about what's in the background of here, because I don't know if that's like a skull, and it's potentially a skull of a titan. But there's definitely like eyes, and it's been cut in half, and it talks about the sunder of the titans. So I don't know if this is supposed to be a skull. Maybe, who knows? Is it worth than? Yes, I think it's going to be worse than the Origins Blight, 100%. Yeah. Purple veins though. Yeah, I don't know. They kind of look like lyrium veins on the demon. Yeah, they do look like lyrium veins on the demon. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They do look like lyrium veins. You get so happy talking about him. Your face lights up and your eyes get so shiny. I love him. I love that man. I love that man. I love him. If he dies, I will, like, literally go into mourning. Like, if this, there's a strong possibility that I will film content and I will be streaming my live reaction to what happens to Solus, because a lot of people I know want to see it. But if I can't save him, I'm gonna be so sad. Do we think that red lyrium is the source or a symptom of the blight? I do not know. It's a chicken and egg situation. I think that Andrea went to the void and made a suit of the void until she forgot her face and a corruption spread among her land. So she brought something back from the void to make an armor out of, which sounds like red lyrium, because how can you make an armor out of the blight? So I think red lyrium became first and then the blight, but I don't know. Funeral stream, Jesus Christ. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it. I don't know. We can't talk about it. He's gonna be fine. 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 Yeah, no, it's gonna hurt, guys. It's gonna hurt hard. Okay, so we're almost done. We're almost done. We're up to launch trailer, and then I'm gonna stop talking because my voice is going. Oh, this motherfucking dragon. I haven't got anything. I don't think I'm gonna have too much new to say here. That's not fucking true. I've got so many things to say. We'll watch it once and then I'll go over it.
Events are weaving together quickly. The fate of the world shall be decided soon.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade.
Two ancient elven gods. They were horrific tyrants. The worst is still coming. Unless we stop them.
Artifacts that have been dormant for centuries are awakening.
Shut it down!
I'm trying!
The dead stir more easily than they should.
There! It's been feeding on the blight!
The streets of Treviso get more dangerous by the day.
The gods, I can feel their corruption.
The cult's gathering power.
Darkspawn are charging to Weishaupt.
You're the only force that can stop this. But not if they burn your castle to the ground. Get down!
It will not be easy. But you are this world's only hope.
I believe in all of us.
Oh, it looks so freaking good. Okay, let's do this. Okay. I wonder how many different endings there will be. I think there'll be different options for your companions and the route you take them. I think there'll be one fixed ending for the world state at the end, like the Veil. But I might be completely wrong. Yeah, Matt Mercer. Definitely Matt Mercer. Yeah, that Kunari looked like it was hitting Tash. Yep, we're gonna let's do this. This is the same weird dragon as before from the Reaper Tech one.
Events are weaving.
Look at this disgusting thing.
Together quickly.
It's like pulsating. The pulses. Why does it pulse? Why does it pulse? Why? Everything's on fire. Dorian's fine though. Don't worry about it.
Fate of the world shall be decided.
If they fucking kill Dorian, I will riot. I will riot. They're not allowed. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have even put that out in the universe. I apologize. I take it back. It's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fucking fine.
Soon.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade.
Fucking Shark King.
Two ancient elven gods.
This rook is hot. I love it.
They were
Okay, so this motherfucking thing. What's this thing, Sarah? I don't know, but I have a theory based on the Lyrium mining facility. But that's Mythals! Because when in doubt, we play Mythal! I suck. I suck hard. Do I have where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Amatus is fine. Amatus is fine. I mean, it is giving Halloween vibes, definitely. Can I find this thing? Can I not find a screenshot for this? Can I really not find a screenshot for this? Boo. Boo. There it is. Okay, so this handily with Mythal's oh, have I frozen? Is my stream not updating? Can you see what can you see on my screen? Sorry, I think my am I the problem? Is it me? Oh no, you can see. Excellent. Sorry, my my Twitch stream is frozen on my phone and I'm watching. Anyway, this and this are very, very different, but just give me similar vibes. So I didn't know if this is the well that leads to the Titan that's being mined for Lyrium. And I didn't know if this could also be a similar kind of situation, so we might get a Blighted Titan and use the Blighted Titan's heart as an orb. That's what I think. Do I know that? No, but that's what I want. I want a Blighted Titan. Mythal is everywhere and she sucks. Aces, I'm glad you can all see things.
were horrific tyrants.
Because, do you see in the middle there, there's this like orb-shaped fucking thing, which I think is related to the thing they just stood over. And Solar said that he was going to go into the Fade and he was going to step into the Fade. He was going to use the power of the orb to go into the Fade and tear down the veil from the other side. And in the raw chaos, he would rebuild the world of the elves. And I think that's exactly what Elganon's going to do, because I think this is the Black City. I think this is the Black City. You've got the statues of the Everneris there. He's tearing down the Fade from the other side, and this is the Black City. Do I know that? No, but I am convinced that is the case. Right, because this shot... Do I still have it open? This.
Worst is still coming.
They're just very similar. They're just very similar. You've got the like breach with the moon and the it's giving. Yeah, I was thinking that the eyes might be the blight. It might also be spirits. The eyes, and you've got the red moon with like the eclipse vibe coming off here and here. It feels very foreshadowy. You've got the this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Black City in the background. Eyes surrounding it with this red orb behind. That almost looks like an eclipse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Red. Eclipse. Red orb. City. There's just so much connections there. So I think he's going to do Solas's plan. I don't know, but that's what I think. We know that Pride Demons have a lot of eyes in the paintings. It just looks like they more than they have. I think it's just related to either the blight or just spirits in general, just referring to souls that are trapped on the other side. And I think that it's interesting that Lucanus has similar eyes, because again, I think it's showing his connection to spirits in general. I think that we get a bit with like the names of spirits and demons, they can change, they can be in flux, and I hope that there's a way to help the demons as well as like the spirits, because they're just corrupted by things outside of their control, and they're also victims. So hopefully we can help them too. My partner just came in, see me hunched over my laptop, and said to say hi. Hi, Cole's partner. Right. I don't know if I thought things there, but I felt things. Again, there is something nostalgic about seeing Grey Wardens. I don't know what it is. It makes me really happy. Those fucking tentacles and the sound. Ugh. No.
Unless we stop them.
I do just love seeing wolf statues everywhere.
Artifacts that have been dormant.
Again, there's just so much magic and colour in the world, and it might mean absolutely nothing, but I think it might be showing as well that there's just more magic in the world, and it's a way to visually represent that, and I think that's really cool.
For centuries are awakening.
Shut it down.
I'm trying.
And we'd already talked about Eileen and Strife. They're from the books and the comics, I think, with being Veil Jumpers. Then we're in Navarra, and you've got them booking it.
Stir more easily than they should.
The dead stir more easily than they should, so there's more possessions because the veil's weaker, which makes sense. Yeah, I think it's like the Crossroads. Yeah, with the colours. Colours! This thing. What is going on here? Is the Grand Necropolis like a city in size? Yeah. It's huge. Absolutely huge. Yeah, we are also streaming on Twitch as well as TikTok, so I have to go back and forth a little bit. Again, I do feel like this is all we're going to see of Ravane, and it makes me a little bit sad. It is awesome. I'm really excited to explore it. Audric and Myron... Yeah. I think we've seen them. I think we see them in the previous trailer, where they're stood at the side when Emmerich's going through. I think they're in there. Dragons!
It's been feeding on the blight.
Again, the finishing moves, the fact they brought that back, because you never really got finishing moves as a mage, so the fact that we kind of get something like that, at least like with special powers and stuff, I think's really cool. I'm just so excited.
The streets of Treviso get more dangerous by the day.
The Canary, I'm so excited about, to see more about them and their lore and understand their dynamics. I know there's bits in the comics and the books, but to see it in game is going to be really exciting. So this guy, I don't know if it's the Arashok. The Arashok is the leader of the Antaram, and they're the symbol with like the kind of diamond shape with the lines going through it, which normally is, I'm sure it is in the comic with Sten, that's like depicted on their shoulder pad, and he doesn't have it on there. So I don't know if he's the Arashok or one of the other leaders, because they have the leader of the army, the leader of the faith, the Qun, and the like, I think it's the Ben Hasra one. So I don't know who this guy is, but the fact he has horns and he isn't Sten makes me sad. I just want to say I'm so glad I'm here. I have no one to talk to about Dragon Age, and you're my favourite Dragon Age creator. Oh, thank you so much. That means so much. Are you in the server in Discord? I mean, I didn't use Discord until literally this year, but we have a really nice community of people, and we all just talk about Dragon Age all day. And mostly they're soulless simps like me, but not all of them. They just have to put up with the soulless simping. But it is in the rules that it's a soulless positive space, because I love him, and I'm completely biased. So yeah.
The gods, I can feel their corruption.
Yeah, if you want to join, no pressure, but yeah, and if you can't get through, let me know. Antaram are the soldiers, the military force of the Canary. So you'll have like the Sten, the soldiers, and the different ranks in the Antaram. The fact that he says that he can feel the god's corruption worries me. Is the link in your bio? Yeah, it's in the bio. The link is in my bio. If it doesn't work, send me a DM. But yeah, the link's in the bio. He's daddy, that's who he is. Yes, he is. But yeah, the fact that he says that he can feel the god's corruption is very interesting. I feel like, because I do think that the Canary were elves that were experimented on by Gil, that they could have some link and possibly be maybe controlled by the Evanuris. I kind of hope not. It feels like a shame, especially if you play a Canary Rook, that wouldn't fit. But maybe there's a way. But I don't know. The fact that he said I can feel their corruption is interesting. Okay. My Baldur's Gate 3 finished downloading. I forgot what time I set it off though. So that was a useful experiment, Sarah. Right, okay. How far into the stream are we? 3 hours 52. Well, I'll figure it out. Yeah, I could go back in the VOD and check. I will. I think it said it was going to be an hour and 20 minutes, so I'll go back to an hour and 20 minutes and check. But cool. Yeah, the commander of the Greys controlled, you think? Oh, maybe. Well, we're going to see some theories about that in a minute.
I can feel their corruption.
Right. This with Andraste, I believe, because the Freldon dog, reaching up towards the eclipse, and the eclipse being associated with Elganon, and all the blight and stuff feels very much like, I do think Andraste was potentially a vessel for Mythal, and reaching out towards Elganon is very 100% going in experiment, but feels like invalidating. Yeah, it would be invalidating of the Canary. It would be. I don't know how they're going to handle that. I think the big floating circle is the circle of magic. I don't know, but that's what I think it is, because that would be sick as fuck. I know you said this before, but what are the comics and short stories you suggest to read before the game? Okay. I've done a video, Fruit Loops, DM me, and I will send you my suggested reading order of Tevinter Nights, because there's a lot of stories in there, and I don't think you need to read all of them before Veilguard, but there's 3 that I definitely would recommend, and then there's 3 more that have the companions in them that I'd recommend reading. So DM me and I'll send you that link. But you probably only need to read... You don't need to read anything, but I would try and read those. On my server tomorrow, we're doing a little lore thing where we go through the backstory. You can read the Missing comic, because it mentions how Solus has been freeing slaves, because he's the best. Probably at this point, the Missing comic, Dreadwolf Take You. If you just read anything from Tevinter Nights, read Dreadwolf Take You, and read Horror of Hormak. And both of them, that's Dreadwolf Take You is written by Weeks, Horror of Hormak's written by Epler. You're going to get a good vibe of what's going on, I think, with those 2. The Missing comic is worth reading if you can get hold of it. If you can't, it is what it is. After that, I liked the Callback because it focuses a lot on regret. Yeah, I think the Missing is useful. I think as a story, it's not the best, but it's useful to introduce new characters, you're right. I like the Callback because it focuses a lot on regret, and we know that regret is a core theme of the game, so I'd recommend reading that. And then Wigmaker Drob, Streets of Minrathous, because it's Nev's and Lucanus' story. Streets of Minrathous is probably more important because it gives you more Tevinter, and we're in Tevinter. So those would be the top 5. Down Among the Dead Men has got Emmerich in it, but he isn't a key character. And then Look in the Gardens has a really good cameo, if you can squeeze them in. Down Among the Dead Men is great. It is great. I recommend it. It's a fun story, but we're running out of time. I feel like Cune Legend of insert Cune Legendary Hero's name seriously resembles, and how he's very much could have been a real historical figure, but not religious. Oh, maybe. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yes. What? Is this that same red thing that was used earlier by Elganon to create the thing? Do we have to go and deal with the Venatori and whatever this is in order to stop the veil coming down? 4 days. I'm so excited to, Michael. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I've been talking on stream now for a while. Are we getting on for 4 hours? Yeah, so my voice is starting to go. But I am so excited. Yeah, so this could maybe, and I don't know if this could be some kind of, he said he needed to open up the orb. What if this is some kind of blighted Titan heart that's been opened up? Tinfoil mode. What if? What if?
It's gathering power.
He looks cool as fuck. Also, that was Matt Mercer. That was Matt Mercer. I don't think it was Manfred though, but at least he has some speaking roles. This guy looks sick as fuck, by the way. And again, kind of Halahorny. So, leader of the Venatori. It was so Matt, definitely. I think that the Venatori are going to be very interesting because we know that they worship the old gods. Is it Razakil and Lusakan that are left? And so because I think that they're linked to the Evanuris as their pets, as Cassandra puts it, that it'll be very easy for them to become... Why wouldn't you worship the gods of your gods? So I'm excited to see how that dynamic use of twisting the Venatori's religion to make them do what Elganon wants about, because it's exactly what Corypheus wants to do about tearing down the veil and rebuilding the empire. I think that Elganon could manipulate the Venatori really easily. I've been playing Inquisition since I joined, and I really hope I finish it before Thursday. I hope you do too. Speaking 4 days, be careful, because I heard the 4 game spoilers. Yeah, this is the last time I'm going live until the game comes out. I am going to be streaming the game on Twitch on Thursday, but but I won't be streaming on TikTok because TikTok live chat scares me more. But I will be on Twitch. It is going to be emote only chat. Lots of people are admins though, and if I know you and you follow me for a while and you want to be an admin, message me and I'll make you an admin. I don't mind. Yeah, same. If anyone is on Twitch currently and wants to chat to me when I'm streaming on Thursday and onwards, please DM me because it will be emote only chat. So I have to give you permission to speak. It's like down there, there's just a shit ton of Darkspawn. It's like fucking Helm's Deep getting sieged at this point. The scale of what we're seeing, we didn't see this in Inquisition. Oh, I'm here for it. It looks so good. It looks so good. Oh, I might go fully dark starting tomorrow. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard avoiding the spoilers. We can do it. I can't. I'm awful.
Darkspawn are charging to Weishaupt. You're the only force that can stop this.
Yeah, so that guy, the bald-headed guy, I think is the guy who we heard talking earlier, who might be Fork's voice actor, which is fun. Maybe taking prototypes over the map as rifts to find out where the real Aveneris were in the Fade, since the Fade reflects our real world. Maybe. Ooh, that's cool.
But not if they burn your castle to the ground.
That dragon just looks so fucking sick. Look at it. Urgh.
Get down!
I don't have much to say other than dragons and wardens and ah! We have to fight all this. We're just a guy. We're just a guy they found in a bar, and we have to deal with all this shit. Oh, that is definitely that same Darkspawn emissary that we saw earlier. I like the ears, by the way. Interesting. Stabby. Don't know what they're stabbing. Oh, colour time. Did I miss colours? The red and the blue dragons feel like blighted and Lyrian based dragons, but I have no idea why. I think they're no, they're not. I know that the blue dragon is a frost dragon because it's in the combat trailer that it's called that. So it's not. So it's probably fire and cold based dragons. Oh, thanks for the little ghost. Yes. So I don't think the thing. Sorry. I'm getting tired. If I'm missing colours. Red is blight. This is blight magic. This has to be blight / blood magic, which makes sense if it's a power source being used by an ancient elven god. And Corypheus is orb. Okay. How do I spell Corypheus? One might ask. So yeah, what if this could open up? I mean, Solus talks about unlocking the power of the orb. What if this could open up into something else? What if this was only part of it? What if we find something else? You know? You know? Anyway, where are we up to? The blood really creeps me out.
It will not be easy.
Oh, I love his voice. I've no idea. The blood looks too much like blood and it upsets me. Being just a guy is a must for Dragon Age protagonists. It's true. No, my bad. You were saying you have more. Sorry, I do have more to say about colours. I always do. There has to be a special blood magic using the blood of someone that in the process of turning into the Darkspawn. Like Half-Life blood magic, like from Grey Wardens and Tainted things. Does anyone else remember weird little polygons that we see? Yeah, those were so weird. I think they were part of a side quest that got dropped for Inquisition. Can you DM me and I'll send you a link? Go Plan A. Just DM me and I'll send you a link. I know they didn't go anywhere in Inquisition, but I always thought they looked like they should unlock something. Yeah, I agree. It looks very Tevinter based, so they could have also been Elven. But yeah, they look cool. I wish that they led somewhere. Oh. The whole, like... I feel like I'm being disrespectful. Yeah, I thought it was meant to be a quest. Yeah, so the devs said that you will be able to use you will be able to use blood magic at some point. Oh, cool. Mummy Gill. She looks so funny. So that's the Warden Commander dude. Like, definitely. And she looks like she's coming out. I don't know if this is like part of a dragon's there. And then she's doing something to him with blight stuff.
But you
He looks completely horrified.
are this world's only hope.
Ah! Sorry. He looks fucking sick as fuck. He has the ritual dagger on his belt, by the way. So, yeah. Glowy eyes, the same when he used magic to blow up Bianca, so I think it's just him using magic. I don't think he's possessed. I think the fact he's got the dagger means that we're teaming up with him, and it's whether or not he betrays us. But yeah. Oh, Twitch is tweaking on something, putting 6 ads. Oh, that might be my fault. I changed the ads, so instead of them coming up intermittently, they came up at in an hour, and then you didn't see any more for an hour. So you might get them in one go, but then you don't get them throughout, if that makes sense. I don't know. My friend recommended changing it that way. I'm sorry. So that's why the ads might have changed. You got so many in 10 minutes. Oh, I'll check my ad settings, because I have it set down to like below the recommended. So 3 ad breaks in 10 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why. Do I think I'm going to see Gilanane's face? I hope so. I hope so. I think we should. I mean, we need to give her more like personhood and not just be this monster, in my opinion, for it to be a bit more of a compelling villain. I think already she's terrifying me and a great villain, but I think it'd be good if we can see her face. Yeah, sorry about the ad thing. Twitch is becoming demanding. Yes, so I think this is where Tash's horn gets broke when she's being re-educated by the Canary. Yes, we do see her face in Solas's memories, and in the mural that's in in the mural in the Missing comic, we see her face there. But I meant it'd be interesting to see it now as kind of like a Darth Vader reveal, where you reveal the man behind the mask, because that is such a humanizing moment for Darth Vader in Star Wars. I think it would be used really well here as well, because like she's still a person. So that's what I think. Yeah, so that's what I think is happening here. If you go through, like, it almost looks like the horn gets kind of broken. So I think, and then we see her, them, there. So I think that's Tashi's horn getting broken, potentially. Yeah, they've got, the horn is amazing. I love it. Harding's gonna be fine. Luckily, she just touched a bunch of stone, and he's right near stone, and she's got stone powers. Look at all that stone. Not a problem. She's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. She'll be fine. Harding's gonna be alright. Don't worry about it.
I believe.
Yeah, so part of me thinks that Solus is going to be distracting Elganon while we go and deal with the Venatori and this thing that's generating the Fade. Now, whether or not Solus dies, lives, betrays us, Mythal crops up, I don't know. But that's what I think is going to happen, because he's got the Ritual Dagger. But I do think that this is near the end of the game. I don't think he's coming out till Act 3. End of Act 2. Could it be that Gil's mask as a part of her face? Maybe. And that would be interesting. That would be interesting if that is the case. And Lavelle and Soulless Kiss. Always. 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 Yeah, I actually quite like that, and it shows how far she's come to be this monster, because then there's no humanity left if you have that. But yeah, we'll see. I can't wait for Gil. Gil's story is going to be really, really cool. Do you think do you think they get re-educated because they asked to be moved? Maybe from female-centric duties. I think so. I think that's definitely a possibility. Their horns, they damage because they resemble their former life. Until then, they must grow as who they now rather than their past. Oh, I mean, that's nice. That's a nice way of thinking about it.
In all of us.
Okay, so we've got Tash gets cut off there. Emmerich and Manfred are there. Davrin, a little Lucanus. That's Audric, I think, from Tevinter Knights. And yeah, so it looks like we're actually assembling a group of people, which is cool. Fucking dragon. I get worried that the only... Look at that dragon. Look at it. Anyway, I get worried that the only shots of Arik that we see are all from the start of the game. I know, I am just concerned. Yeah, there's no going back. Yeah, I don't think she could go back, but I think it's like Vader, where he couldn't go back, but there was like that humanizing moment for him, because I don't know, I like to, yeah, you know what I mean, but I think they could make it work either way. I think that the writers in this team are really good, and I'm really excited. I really want to give the Q the benefit of the doubt as much as possible, because every canary we've seen become Salvashos wasn't completely willingly. No, you're okay. You're okay in your adult juice. Do all elven gods have masks of different kinds? I think they have crowns. Whether or not they all have masks, I'm not sure, but I think they all have like crowns and headpieces and stuff like that. Definitely. Okay, this weird motherfucking thing, I think this is Elganar, not Elganar, this is Gillanane, where she was with this giant monster, and I was looking at this with my friend, and I think that is the Warden Commander. I think that is the Warden that she was doing upsies with, and she turns him into this motherfucking thing. This is what I think happens. I'm trying to see if I can find the shot. Like, it's the same place where this is. That this is. So I think she turns him into that. I was talking to this about with Ditto. Oh god. All having masks would be fascinating precedent to the Orlesian tradition of nobility. Yes, exactly. I think that's exactly where I think the mask thing came from with Orle. Yes. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. To see humanity underneath her soulless. Did say she was kind before. Yeah, I think it would be interesting, but I think they could make it work anyway. Yeah, they would be interesting parallel with Orle. Like you chats are synced. You get there. Like, you're both on the same wavelength. I need it too. I'm desperate for this game. But yeah, so I think she can turn people into giant monsters. Also, it looks like there's eyes in there. So I don't know if this is like instead of having brood mothers, she's making giant monsters that can release other monsters. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. I'm looking forward to Emmerich too, Maya. So I think that is Gil's chest. Gil's chest. No one else's chest. Gil's chest. Look at her. Freak show. Scares the crap out of me. It's my pious record. Okay, Ilgilane, give the Broodmother a less sad origin and my life is yours. I hate the Broodmothers too much. Tomorrow when we wake up, the game will come out in the same week. Ah, it's true! Yes! I mean, it's almost tomorrow now. 4 p.m. in the UK, it comes out, so it's not too bad. Hopefully it downloads quick, because I want it to. But yeah, I have been talking for over 4 hours. And my voice, I don't know if you can tell, is starting to be on the croaky side. But I think we're up to date. I don't think there was any more trailers. I think there was combat stuff, but I'm not going to get into that. I'm not here for the combat, people. Shocking. I'm here to kiss sad, pathetic elven men. They don't even have to be elven. I think Lucanus is going to be sad and a little bit fake too, and I'm into that, and I'm excited. Were dragons part of her creations, or are they natural to Thedas? I think dragons are linked to Mythal, personally, because Yavanna in the Silent Grove was helping bringing dragons back. So, and I do think that dragons are resistant to the blight. They're not immune to it, but they can create cysts that like separate themselves from the blight. So I think dragons are important. Yeah, Dragon Age is a romance simulator. That's literally all I care about. And Solus. I can't romance him in this. If my Inquisitor can't kiss his face, I'm going to be so sad. We love Dragon Age. Yapping, drink water for your voice, love. I will drink Coke. But yeah, I'm going to stop streaming now. They better kiss, exactly. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for watching. I hope that this was fun and entertaining. I really like doing this kind of stuff. So we will be streaming again on Thursday over on Twitch when Veilguard gets released. Is the next time I'll be live. I won't be on TikTok, but I will be over on Twitch, and hopefully I'll see some of you guys there. Thanks everyone for coming, and I will see you all soon. Bye!